Welcome to the King Tornado Man Show. I'm gonna get my hat on. Where my hat is. Here. So, got my Davey hat again. I'm wearing the same shirt as yesterday because I decided to sleep in this. Well, yeah, I kind of slept in this. So we got 2 people here. And so we're just on YouTube. The kickoff started actually about an hour ago, but I decided to do the live stream a little bit after because I woke up a little late. And at 5 o'clock, Summerslam starts. And I'll be streaming the first hour on TikTok. 1 minute and 53 seconds till SummerSlam starts. With the SummerSlam countdown right up until 6 o'clock, we will talk about the moments. The guys are going to reveal the top 10 notable moments in SummerSlam history as we put ahead of Stephen Rock right there. And here's the man responsible for it all. We heard what Paul Triple H had to say last night after night 1. We will hear from him for night 2 as SummerSlam. I'm supposed to hear from Triple H here soon. And Darius Rucker will be performing the national anthem. Darius Rucker. And he is also used to be known as Hootie and the Blowfish. Hootie and the Blowfish. Hootie and the Blowfish. Okay, give me a second, guys. Introducing the all-new mobilizer compression socks from Powerfit, America's #1 compression sock brand. Easy on, easy off compression socks that reduce swelling and relieve tired, achy feet with built-in arch support technology for targeted relief right where you need it. I thought all compression socks like this, and I'll tell you, this one's more of a difference. They reduce inflammation, they reduce pain. No more pain, no more aching feet. These are the socks we're wearing to help keep the energy going. It's just been amazing for me. And now, Powerfit compression just got even better with energizing blue infrared fibers woven into soft, breathable compression fabric to help boost circulation, reduce swelling, and relieve pain. Powerfit compression plus. Can y'all tell me if the live's working? We are being screened for colon cancer. At halftime? Yeah. Like, can y'all hear me okay? It's simple and non-invasive. Nice assist. Kids don't just walk into school. They make an entrance. Complete Cole's. Cole's friends and families. Can y'all hear me okay? Let's use save on styles that say, I'm so bad at Cole's and Coles.com. We're in the middle of 2 spectacular days on a sun-kissed weekend in Minneapolis. Day 2 is Central Time. So we got an hour and 48 minutes till SummerSlam starts. Okay, he can hear me. You will be joining us for the biggest party of the SummerSlam is taking over Minneapolis. Here's your receiver. 1, 2, 3. SummerSlam keep up in comedy. And nothing trying to miss right here. But at the end of the day, I feel it's a good thing. Cody, you got a rematch anytime you want it. I told him about the announcement right now. He might curse you. No, it's time. This is your WWE rematch. This game is hijacked by that.
Last night, one of the best matches that they said was Gunther versus Nick Aldis. Aldis earned respect, but he got beat by Gunther, which I hate. And I never knew that Nick Aldis was married to Mickie James. And here's what Triple H said to Nick Aldis after SummerSlam.
Part of everything you did tonight, but it's for this letter of resignation. Reinstated as a general manager of SmackDown.
Well, guys, the WWE Universe continues.
So Triple H just said that Nick Aldis has a spot back as general manager of SmackDown.
And people, they weren't even looking up to you, they were just respectfully standing and applauding. I mean, even now, does this feel surreal to you?
Jackie, first of all, Minneapolis, Minnesota, I felt the love. I appreciate every single one of you, and it's a moment I will never forget. Thank you so very, very much. If I can be an example of anything in this business, I've been in this business for 20 years. And you play the hand you get dealt. And the hand I was dealt was SmackDown general manager. I made a promise to myself, to my family, to the industry. I'd be the best general manager I could be, the best general manager you've ever seen. But that flame never extinguishes. And when the opportunity arose, I just remembered what I tell myself, which is if you visualize something consistently enough, if you never let that flame be extinguished, if you work hard consistently, the idea, the moment that you have in your mind for 20 years can manifest itself into reality, and that was my moment last night, walking out to Morning Glory, walking to the sound of my favorite tune.
Well, listen.
Minneapolis, Minnesota, I appreciate you so much.
I think you have inspired so many people, not just over the last 48 hours, but the last couple of weeks. And I imagine what you experienced last night specifically.
I'll tell you what Triple H told him whenever they're done interviewing him.
Moving forward, but congratulations again, and thank you for the time. We're going to toss it back to Test and Boys.
Hey, congratulations to Nick Aldis for his tempers. Interesting to hear the chants from the match.
So what Triple H said during the post show last night that he has been instated as SmackDown general manager to lay off Gunther and call it down the middle. And now Darius Rucker's on the countdown panel.
It's nerve-wracking. Trust me, I would be singing it up until the time I start. Maybe so I start the right key. So I'll start on here in the American.
You got the resume for it. You got Indianapolis 500. You got Cash Plan for a World Series. You got NFL London and now.
Darius Rucker has done a lot of national anthems for NFL, NASCAR series, motorsports, and he also did it for basketball, for college basketball during the NCAA.
The reason I'm retiring is I'm going to retire so
It's an embarrassment of riches to have Lil Yachty.
He's a country music artist, but he's also a rock artist with Hootie and the Blowfish.
I love it. Darius, you're a massive WWE fan.
He's got a couple of good songs out there. Darius Rucker is.
My favorite wrestling picture of all time is the second Dusty Super Star Red match where him standing on the rope. That is my favorite picture. Let him go way.
And you have one. I know you have some crazy items. Is there one particular wrestling item that you own that you're most proud of?
Oh yeah, I got a pretty good sports collection. The one I'm most proud of, that no one can touch, so I have to look for it. That was one of the matches. I spent
You'll probably bump into Charlotte Flair backstage in just about an hour. She's in action tonight in the ladder match. Hey, let's go through what we have, Darius.
Charlotte Flair's in a ladder match tonight.
SummerSlam memorable moments.
Top 10 SummerSlam memorable moments. Top 10, number 10. 2024, Dominic Mysterio and Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. And then Dominic kisses Liv. And then number 9, 1995. Scott Hall versus Shawn Michaels.
I was in the house for this one. This was in Pittsburgh. This was the second ladder match between HBK and Pittsburgh Civic Arena. That was a year after the debut album.
And then number 8, John Cena and CM Punk for the WWE Champion 2011. And see where CM Punk beats John Cena. And Triple H is special guest referee. And then number 7, 1998, Undertaker versus Stone Cold for the WWF Champion. Where Stone Cold beats the Undertaker. SummerSlam 1999. And then we got 2002 with Brock Lesnar versus The Rock. Brock Lesnar pins The Rock and becomes the first, he gets his first WWE Championship. Then we got 2021, where Bianca Belair retains the champion. Then Becky Lynch returns and pins Bianca Belair and gets the title. Then we got number 4, 2025, CM Punk pins Gunther to become the World Heavyweight Champion when he gets cashed in by Seth Rollins last year. And gets the belt by cashing the Money in the Bank and pins CM Punk. Then we're going to go to 1992, Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels. No, I'm sorry, it was British Bulldog and Bret Hart. And then we got John Cena versus Cody Rhodes for 2025 SummerSlam, where John Cena gets pinned for the champion. Well, no, he don't. Cody Rhodes takes the title off of John Cena. And then number 1, Roman Reigns, 2022, with Brock Lesnar, last man standing match, where he retains the belt against Brock Lesnar, which is one of my favorite matches. That was one of my favorite matches to react to. That was one of my favorite matches to react to. That was in 2022 SummerSlam. The last man standing between Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. You guys probably remember me reacting to that.
What is it about the stories of wrestling that connect with artists? Doesn't finish a story, legacy story. Artists, actors are so drawn to this block.
That's just a wonderful way with the story. You get behind somebody, you understand where the story is going, and it's not good to get it. It's just the most satisfying thing in the world.
He's going to be singing the Star Spangled Banner that kicked off night 2.
There's where he's going to be singing the Star Spangled Banner.
Yes, they are. Absolutely.
So we thank Darius Rucker for being with us. Good luck tonight. You're going to crush it inside. National Anthem.
I wouldn't be surprised if he don't get in on a wrestling match.
Going all the way back to 1994 in his debut album. Hey, WWE Radio on Sirius XM. Now live.
And there's a new radio station called WWE Radio on Sirius XM, channel 156, where you can listen to the WWE pay-per-views on Sirius XM in your car or on your radio in the house. If you have a Sirius XM radio in the house, but it's mainly in your car and you're on the road and you want to hear it, hear WWE Radio. they got a new radio station called WW Radio on Sirius XM, channel 156. And the commentators on WW Radio will be Vic Joseph and Booker T. And this is for anybody who's got Sirius XM. If they don't want to hear the TV commentators, they can hear the radio commentators.
This show, WWE Radio with Vic Joseph and Booker T, is all about the people. The people! The people!
Well, he's already off the rails. I'm going to try to keep him under control tonight when we're coming back to night number 2 of SummerSlam.
So they're going to be on WWE Radio, being the commentators tonight on night 2 SummerSlam on Sirius XM channel 156.
Audible available now on channel 156, and they will be on the action of the United States Championship. Will it be end of days hitting Trick Williams? Baron Corbin has returned, and he is out for that championship. Plus, of course, Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins.
Many times, and most times when I look over, I see my wrestling soulmate. I see somebody that I put confidence in, and then I see someone who also cross me.
So, like I said, I will be reacting to the first hour of WrestleMania on both TikTok and YouTube. But only the first hour will be on TikTok and YouTube. The rest of it will just be on YouTube.
Tonight. So get your vote right here at the Minneapolis Convention Center. We continue on with day 2 of SummerSlam.
So while they're on commercial, we're going to take them. Well, they ain't going to commercial yet.
Super Troopers. We're at the WWE Takeover. And we're going to go over here and walk around and give out some tickets, meet some fans, and have some fun. It's rowdy here. I think we should just jump in the ring tonight. What do you guys think? Yeah, I want to get in the ring and talk trash. You're kidding me right now? Which night are you guys going? We want to give you guys something here. You guys want some tickets? There you go. Look at them all. City car on.
Right now! Right now!
You want to go tonight too? Yeah. Because we got tickets for you guys. You don't want any cream? Don't look at any cream. Who are you guys here to see? Super Trooper. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't want to see anybody getting cursed here in Minneapolis. I live around the city.
You are cursed.
So we got a lot of Danhausen fans.
Awesome scene here at the East Plaza outside U.S. Bank Stadium. Everybody's thrilled that the Super Troopers are here. They're giving out tickets. They are literally here. They're literally here. Oh, wow. Giving out tickets. Everybody's favorite troopers at SummerSlam. Every shenanigan.
Super Troopers 3 is giving out WWE tickets, which is in theater August 7th. We're going to go to break since they're on commercial.
together as a family.
All right, guys, I'm back.
I really appreciate Byron.
Now let's talk about the votes for Baron Corbin and Trick Williams. Who do you want to win the United States champion? Trick Williams retain, or Baron Corbin win his first title? I'm going to tell you my honest opinion, but y'all can vote for whoever you vote for. I want Baron Corbin to win his first title.
Anyway, Baron Corbin is a former United States champion. Baron Corbin, prior to arriving in WWE, played in the NFL. He was a Golden Gloves boxing champion. As you just mentioned, he has won multiple gold medals in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in his time away from WWE. Oh, by the way, it's not like he hasn't stepped in a ring. He's been competing around the globe in his time away from WWE. I assure you, Baron Corbin is razor sharp and ruthless. Corbin knows how to bend the rules. Corbin loves to break the rules when need be. Baron Corbin will do anything and everything in his power to take Trick Williams' United States title. Let's talk about that. Grown folk on the set. Please, continue on.
I think the main thing, if you're a fan of Trick Williams, you got to.
I'm going to go Baron Corbin over Trick Williams. Trick Williams held that title long enough.
To be honest, end of days is about as crazy a thing as anyone does. And I know that
because when Baron Corbin delivers that end of days, no one can kick out of it. But I'll be reacting to SummerSlam on TikTok and YouTube, but only the first hour will be on TikTok.
So we'll see if Baron can even get a man that size. I think that Trick Williams, this is the largest man as far as his physical stature he has had to defend his U.S. championship against. I think that will be a bit of a test. Baron Corbin is someone we've seen go away from WWE for
back
time,
on.
He's also someone who has the experience of being in these main events. He's been in the ring.
I think every time there's going to be a WWE pay-per-view, I'm going to wear this hat.
So he's used to that. But I think Trick Williams has ascended. I think it's his time. I think he's someone who is destined to do massive things here in WWE. And I think, look, I'm not sleeping on this hurdle that is Baron Corbin, but I think Trick Williams is built for this moment.
It was only a few weeks ago when Trick Williams was going about his business with Carmelo Hayes, and then a shocking return to Baron Corbin, and now this major obstacle he has to deal with here tonight, the United States Championship, but right here at U.S. Bank Stadium. I want to remind you that
I think it's Baron Corbin's time. He deserves a push.
And they're better than ever, bringing the unmistakable retro-style fans know and love to an all-new lineup. It's Wave 5. It arrives at Target in early 2027, and it features Jey Uso, Brothers Love, the Hall of Famer, the Iron Sheik, speaking of Minnesota connections, a special Ichiban Hulk Hogan figure. You can pre-order LJ and WWE Superstars Wave 5 now at Target.com. And with that, a chance to say hello again to Jackie.
Well, Tess, there are certain high schools in this country that just breed excellence. Highland Park calls guys like Clayton Kershaw and Matthew Stafford their alumni. Polytech has graduates that include Tony Gwynn and WWE Hall of Famer Snoop Dogg. Unicastera gets to brag that legends like Tom Brady and Barry Bonds went there. Yeah, those guys went to the same high school. Fun fact. Well, right here in Minnesota is a high school that breeds wrestling excellence.
Great to see you.
We don't see each other now.
Who is that guy? Oh my goodness. You ever recognize that guy?
All around were WWE Hall of Famers that went to high school.
Oh, yeah.
Number 81.
Oh, yeah. Football picture, right? You're a good football player.
5 of us played high school football. Kurt Hennig, Rick Rude, John Nord, Keita Koloff, and then Barry Darcy. But I don't ever recall, one time, even jokingly, us talking about, hey, let's all get into pro wrestling one day. I mean, for the majority, it was football.
Nikita Koloff's dream of playing football would turn into a Russian football.
Probably the most handsome guy of them all.
That's him. That's the man.
Robbinsville Wrestling Crew.
Barry Darso's handsome face would become unrecognizable as he transformed into Smash, one half of the Hall of Fame tag team Demolition.
Any team that wants to try us, and we're gonna tear your heads off.
How about that guy right there?
Kurt looks like a little kid there.
He should have been a baby face.
He was a heel
in as amateur wrestler. He was pretty good amateur wrestler.
Kurt Hennig made the perfect transition, going from amateur to pro wrestling.
I am what I say I am, and I say I'm absolutely perfect. So how about that guy right there?
Fishing Rich. I love him. Yeah, I grew up 3 blocks from him.
Rick and I would be in the ring and having a nose-to-nose stare down. People are like, dude, I'm like, how'd you guys keep a straight face? Like, you don't just know each other. Like, you know each other.
He just looks like trouble, doesn't he? And you know what? And Johnny would appreciate that. Johnny Nord. I love Johnny.
I think that the Berserker, I'm like, spot on.
Yeah, exactly. You go in the locker room, you're telling the stories from back in high school, and it was just like you were back in high school. Each one of us would help each other out.
So when you get in the ring, you go against the perfect team.
Whatever was needed to happen to help them or help you, that's what we did. I think that was Robbinsdale. Robbinsdale was such a competitive place. You wanted to be the best at what you did. Getting in the Hall of Fame just showed how hard you worked. And I think Robbinsdale was a big part of that.
Robbinsdale instilled in us friendship, loyalty, the camaraderie that would later translate into our professional wrestling careers. We had what you might call the perfect combination. I value our friendship.
Same way. I wish we could see each other more. Great to see you, brother. Love you.
Love you too, my friend. Appreciate you.
So not far away is Robbinsdale High School. Biggie, I mean, what are the odds that one local high school does that?
Now, this list is insane. To have
Jeez.
this list of legends all come from one school, and I love that picture of the football team. How many of those guys all got to play ball together to many years later share a WWE ring?
That's a lot of them.
Robbinsdale High School, I mean, they are the undisputed champions when it comes to producing pro wrestling. As a Yorker, may I offer you on the Rasmus High School in Brooklyn, New York, that produced Barbara Streisand, Neil Diamond, chess legend Bobby Fischer, Al Davis, Clyde Davis, and Mae West.
That is a tough one to compete with. But I will throw out there Westinghouse also in Brooklyn.
Yes.
Within a 3-year period, Biggie, Busta Rhymes, and Jay-Z.
That's
all
a good-
great.
That's very pertinent to SummerSlam. I'm glad you brought that to our
You're so jealous. He brings up all the shorts. You say that.
Am I the only one who wants to talk
By the way,
about
Barbara Streisand not singing the national anthem tonight.
Who is?
Right.
No, but it's great. Do you want to comment on what we just saw?
You know, I mean, that's a who's who.
Yeah, it
Listen,
is.
I mean, Hall of Famers like that. I mean, Greg Gagne yesterday, as a matter of fact. Smash, who had the Demolition inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame.
I didn't know all them wrestlers went to high school together.
Beyond Robbinsdale, it's not just the high school. The entire area of this AWA region was so many. I almost missed my gorilla walk because I was freaking out meeting Jim Bronzell and B. Brian Blair. There's just such a rich history here today.
It's shocking that you would be freaking out over something like that. I want to remind everybody that at 6 p.m. Eastern is when day 2 of the matches begin.
5 o'clock is when WWE SummerSlam begins. 5 o'clock Central Time, 6 p.m. Eastern.
We will head inside the U.S. Bank Stadium, and then you want to be on the ESPN app. Of course, that is where you will see Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins.
It's in some ways the end. If that's what this is, feels like a new beginning because it does feel like there's something different on the other side of this.
The countdown to SummerSlam is brought to you in part by the end of Oak Street, only in theaters August 14th.
All right, we're going to go to break since strong commercial. All right, guys, we're back. Oh, let me get the camera back switched up. There we go.
Is presented by Cricket 5G. Join Cricket Wireless and get reliable nationwide 5G on the AT&T network. The visionary has arrived.
SummerSlam has arrived. Seth Rollins has arrived at SummerSlam.
In the ring, and tonight he gets the opportunity that he's chased for months. Another battle with his great rival for the World Heavyweight Championship. Dirty Dom is in there.
Then we got the AAA Mega Champion, Dominic, arriving. Which he needs to lose that AAA Mega Champion.
So bizarre. Human money's on a pole. We'll get you set for Dirty Dom and Dan.
And then Chad Gable's arriving.
Listen to this reaction. Minneapolis loves the local star. Chad Gable is returned home, faces Penta for the Intercontinental Championship tonight.
That's going to be hard to vote for, Penta or Chad Gable. Then we got Tiffany Stratton, the Women's United States Champion.
Is Tiffany Stratton. Great reception all week long. She's in a ladder match for the interim Women's World Championship.
And she's going for the Women's World Champion. Wait, what? Women's World Champion? That don't sound right. Does she mean the other champion? Not Women's World Champion?
This is where everything changes.
Women's Championship ladder match.
Sami Zayn, Dan Balor's #1 contenders match.
Prove to me that you ain't scared.
This is that second half energy.
Prove to me that you ain't a bitch.
That fourth quarter, game on the line, who wants it more kind of energy?
You and me, we came into this company together. We made this place our home. You and me, the culmination of a 14-year rivalry.
It's like this don't happen often. So when they do, you leave everything out there.
Battle one step closer to his friend.
Will Chad Gable win his first championship tonight? Good question.
Welcome to Summerslam night 2. Time to finish it.
You know, in just over a month, Justin Jefferson is going to be tearing up the NFL when the season begins. He begins against the Packers right there at U.S. Bank Stadium. But he's already a little bit of an early MVP for the energy here in the weekend we're having for SummerSlam. U.S. Bank Stadium, remember, coming to you on the ESPN app, streaming at 6 p.m.
Here in about 7 minutes, we're going to be on TikTok and YouTube both. We're on YouTube right now, but in about 7 minutes, we're going to be on TikTok live.
Get you set for SummerSlam night number 2. Of course,
Undisputed WWE Championship #1 contenders match. Finn Balor versus Sami Zayn.
The intrigue of what is human money
This is the other match, apparently.
The 5 stars in the women's ladder match. But, Big E, I turn to you, former WWE champion, and I ask you, what intrigues you on this Sunday card?
I think this women's ladder match has an opportunity to absolutely steal the show. I think Minnesota's own Tiffany Stratton is going to do something really, truly spectacular. And I know there's a lot of love as well for Chelsea Green. Let's see if she can pull off the upset, maybe upset. I got to go with the Intercontinental Championship match. We're in Minnesota, the home of Chad Gable. Chad Gable, who's been on a redemption tour since losing his mask.
I don't know who to vote for between Penta or Chad Gable because that's a hard one. Because I like them both.
And you called what is undoubtedly the front runner, probably will be match of the year with Chad.
I kind of want to see Penta keep the belt, but at the same time, I kind of want to see Chad Gable win his first singles title in WWE.
Penta is not going down without a fight. He has been a fighting champion since capturing the Intercontinental Gold.
Because Chad Gable's alternate character, Americano, Grande Americano, won the Intercontinental Champion before Chad Gable did.
I'm sorry, call me a sucker for it. I love the Shield saga that we've been watching for the last decade and a half, and I cannot wait for our main event between Seth Rollins. Of course, we have much more to report on when it comes to getting set for that World Heavyweight Championship. So let's bring in our team of reporters. Big E mentioned the Women's Championship by way of a ladder match. That is where we start the conversation with Kathy Kelly.
Yeah, thanks so much. You can't see it right now, but I'm actually surrounded by ladders, and 5 women will attempt to ascend one of these ladders. The one who's
Lash Legend versus Jade Cargill versus Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair versus Chelsea Green for the interim WWE Women's Championship ladder match.
Crazy structures that they are going to have to navigate. Now, what I find fascinating is the range of experience between all of these women.
Why there's an interim WWE Women's Championship match, I don't know.
2 competitors looking to eye their first women's title reign, Chelsea Green and Lash Legend. Also worth noting, while most of the competitors have been in ladder matches before, this is Jade Cargill's first time competing under these stipulations. And while her athleticism is a question, strength and speed are not the only determining factors in this kind of match. Remember, no pinfalls, no submissions, one woman ascending the ladder and becoming the interim WWE Women's Champion. Byron?
Thank you very much, Kathy. The Intercontinental Championship match between Penta and Chad Gable is interesting on so many levels. Like, think about this. Penta made his debut in WWE, defeating Chad Gable. That led to Chad Gable rediscovering who he is as a superstar, as a man. And now he's earned himself a chance to win his first singles title here in WWE in front of his friends.
I wouldn't be surprised if Chad Gable does get his first
Except for one minor
win
detail.
title.
He has to overcome a certain fearless luchador that he's never defeated before. Jackie?
Well, Byron, Roman Reigns.
Henda's always beat Chad Gable, and he also beat El Grande Americano.
One blind spot. Oh, it is Seth Rollins. Listen, some opponents challenge your ability. Others, they challenge your identity. For Roman, Seth does both of those things. Whether it's the Royal Rumble DQ in 2022 or choosing revenge over victory at WrestleMania 40, Seth has repeatedly pushed Roman to make emotional decisions over strategic ones. It's the very reason Roman himself says he needs this victory tonight. So, Tess, while this is about the World Heavyweight Championship and defending it, it's also about Roman proving that he can beat the one guy who's always been able to get in his head when it counts. And I'll end with this. I think Seth
Roman Reigns has never beat Seth, so it would be a shocker if Roman finally beat Seth, because Seth's always beat Roman.
We talked about that a lot this afternoon. This game was looking for 3 more, and you look at the matchup of Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns is a 2015-2026 World winner, Seth Rollins 2019 World winner. They're both Grand Slam champions. One held 1,316 days as Universal Champion. One is a 2-time Money in the Bank winner.
And I have found it very interesting to listen to some of these tense moments face to face. And I want to bring up what I most recently heard, and that is Rollins crossing that line into discussing the family of Roman Reigns. So WrestleMania 31, where there was that sight of the family crying as a result of that night. Seth Rollins understands this assignment better than arguably any other WWE superstar we've seen. Seth Rollins has, in effect, owned Roman Reigns for the majority of their careers, at least individually speaking. Seth realized the pressure is on. It's SummerSlam. It's a massive event on a global scale. He's going one-on-one with the OTC, the face of WWE. Seth Rollins has spent his career since arriving at WWE attempting to become the face.
I think Seth Rollins has been trying to win championships.
Seth Rollins tonight, as it is for the championship. And Seth understands that he's played mind game.
If Seth gets to be a 3-time World Heavyweight Champion, that would be something.
really enjoyed both sit downs from Roman and Seth. I think the Roman sit down was so telling. I listened to every single word. I didn't hear a single lie. The idea that this man was given something, given some opportunity, things were handed. Sure, the door was open to him because of his background and his family. We saw him work when he came into FCW in 2010. He worked just as everyone else did. Nothing was handed to Roman Reigns. Sure, maybe the opportunity to be the guy, that door was open for him, but boy, did he have to earn it. And he was a guy who was getting booed out of the building week after week for a long time until he proved that he was truly undeniable. This is a Roman Reigns who has not been gifted these opportunities. He has worked with them. And I know he's in the enviable position that so many of us in the locker room, that we all want that spot. You can talk about his part-time schedule all you want. That's where you want to be. You want to make that money. You want to be on those billboards he's at. But Roman Reigns is someone who has worked for everything he's gotten, and he has not stopped working.
And I would remind Seth and everybody, I think people forget this in the story of the Shield. Before Roman was kind of given everything, as people say, don't forget, the people chose Roman Reigns first.
People always would choose Roman Reigns.
The crowd loved Roman.
A lot of times, I don't know why they would do that, but they do.
Was that blowback afterward. You always would think of the Royal Rumble moment in Philadelphia with The Rock. And he fought through.
Make sure the YouTube one's working.
What I came out of that promo on Monday thinking about was what bothered Roman more of anything. Was it the personal family talk, what I brought up, which you brought up earlier, or was it when Seth said, you know that I'm better at the one thing you'll never be better than me at? Professional wrestling. I wonder if that's the I would agree with that assessment on a surface level. Roman Reigns is the complete package on the WWE superstar to be. Rollins has all the tools. Rollins just hasn't been put in the same position. He's got.
All right, guys, we're fixing to be joined by TikTok.
No doubt about that. No one's taking anything away from Seth. But that's what this is about at the end of the day. Who is the guy? There can only be one. Right now, it's Roman Reigns. After tonight, it could be Seth Rollins.
Yeah, right now it's Roman Reigns, but it could be Seth Rollins after tonight.
Hour on this countdown to SummerSlam right here on ESPN. And then we want you to go over the scene.
All right, guys, we're fixing to be joined by TikTok. Let's get TikTok up and going.
You can start to feel it in the air, especially when it's this level of star power with so much on the line. And trust me, the buzz has gotten to that point, and the crescendo is going to take this group.
All right, we're on TikTok. Welcome to the King Tornado Man Show. We are now on TikTok, which we are also on YouTube as well. We're the first hour of this of me reacting to this.
SummerSlam Sunday. One thing I think that gets lost in this whole dissolution of the Shield story is the fact that after the group broke up, Roman Reigns
But yeah, hello everybody on TikTok. Hello everybody on YouTube.
of the current era we are in WWE right now. So I don't want people to lose track of that point. You know, Seth Rollins has had a lot to say about his success against Roman Reigns. Here's the second part.
So, good afternoon and hello everybody that's watching and can hear me on YouTube and TikTok.
Hall of Famers, future Hall of Famers, can't beat you.
Not what matters.
I hope y'all are. How many of y'all are excited for SummerSlam on both YouTube and TikTok? How many of y'all are excited?
Ever seen you smile this big?
It's a good feeling. Roman might be really good at a lot of other things.
I know the YouTube is. I've already asked that on YouTube, but I'm going to ask it again for the people that's just now tuning in on YouTube and now on TikTok. How many of y'all are excited for SummerSlam tonight?
Roman push comes to shove, like the bell rings, and there's one thing that Roman Reigns will never be better than. It's professionalism. I'm the best. I've done everything he knows. I'm the best. Not just now, we've all popping. And there's no chance that that's ever going to change between me and him. You know, it's just not. So when the bell rings, I will find a way, just like I always do. We'll find a way.
And here's I'm going to ask y'all. I'm going to ask y'all's predictions between Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. Who do you want to win the championship between those two?
I think we won't know what the butterfly effect is until we sit down in 12 years.
And we don't know. And we don't know what's going to happen
The way we're looking
what matches are going to be during the first hour of me reacting. What's going to be what you guys are going to see on TikTok just yet. But I can tell you this: it's not the Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins match, because the Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins match is the main event.
Feels like a new because it does feel like there's something different on the other side of this. For me, for him, and I don't know what that is, but there's something in the air that does feel like this.
So then I'll ask you this. What are the stakes for you personally going into this match? What does a win, another win, mean for Seth Rollins?
Seth Rollins has never. It's like when Seth Rollins wins a belt. Other than his first reign as World Heavyweight Champion, he held it for a year. Then he lost it to Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania 40 in 2024. He lost it to Drew McIntyre, and then Damian Priest cashed in. And then in 2024, at Money in the Bank, or was it SummerSlam? No, 2024, Drew McIntyre tried to cash in, and Damian Priest held it for a long time. And then at Money in the Bank, and then at Money in the Bank in 2025, Damian Priest won the Money in the Bank briefcase, and then he cashed in. Well, CM Punk took the title off Damian Priest, and then Seth Rollins cashed in on CM Punk and got the title off CM Punk. And then Seth Rollins had to give up the title after 2 months because of an injury. And Roman Reigns said on SmackDown to Seth Rollins, or was it Raw? It was Raw. He said on Raw to Seth Rollins, "I'm not. If you do win, are you going to hold it for 2 months and fake an injury?" How many of y'all think Seth Rollins was faking the injury, and how many of y'all thinks he was actually injured?
Returns home tonight.
But yeah, I want to say Roman Reigns, but at the same time, I already know that Seth Rollins will probably beat Roman because Roman's never beat Seth. So we got 53 minutes until SummerSlam starts. And until then, we will be right back after break on YouTube and TikTok. Welcome back to YouTube and TikTok. We got 48 minutes until SummerSlam starts.
Yeah, let's speed up. We're getting close to showtime when the countdown crew starts making their very fun-looking arrival into the stadium a la go-kart. And Chad
Apparently the countdown people's making their way to the stadium to get ready for the match.
on home turf with a chance to win his first
Now, if you guys don't want to watch me react to this, you can watch this yourself. The SummerSlam on Disney Plus or ESPN Plus through Disney Plus or the NFL Network. You can watch it on the. I think they're for this one time they're doing something for on YouTube TV that you have to buy. I don't know the price, but you can get it on. But you can get it on that on YouTube TV, and then it's going to be on Netflix internationally. And then let's see what else. And then you can also listen to it on WWE Radio if you're in your car and you don't feel like looking down at your phone and watching. You can get it on WWE Radio on channel 156 on Sirius XM, where Michael Cole and Wade Barrett are not the commentators on radio; they're just the commentators on TV. The commentators that you will hear on WWE Radio will be Vic Joseph and Booker T. So that's what you're going to hear if you have WWE Radio. And that's not the only thing you can hear on WWE Radio. SummerSlam is not only the other thing. It's not only the thing you can hear on WWE Radio. You can hear interviews from podcasts on WWE Radio as well.
I was born here, raised here, forged here. I'm not walking into that ring as a guy who lost himself chasing a championship. I'm walking as the guy who found himself again, ready to represent my family, my friends, myself, and this state. The same way I did at the Olympic Games. With pride.
They're calling Chad Gable an Olympic gold medalist like they used to do Kurt Angle.
And I'm doing it as the man I was always supposed to be. Minnesota, I'm coming home.
Well, I think it's safe to say this round right here could be an emotional one when Chad Gable takes on Penta for the Intercontinental Championship tonight. I talked to him.
So I want to ask you guys this. What is your predictions between Chad Gable and Penta? That's a hard one for me, but I kind of want to hear your all's predictions on TikTok and YouTube.
That ring right there. The people most important to him will be seated right here in the front row, just feet away.
Because I like both of them, but I don't know which one to vote for.
That is win a singles championship. If he does it, he gets to do it at a place that he calls home. I mean, I can't imagine writing a better story, but that's what's on the line tonight for Chad Gable. I think I'll be emotional, Tess, if Chad Gable pulls this off. I can't imagine how his family will feel.
I know, Jackie, as we are just about 40 yards away from you now. We made our way inside. This is magnificent setting for night 2 of SummerSlam. Glad you're with us from our.
Okay, I'm going to tell you all this. There's some people predicting it's going to be Chad Gable.
Before we head back outside, what will be a massive crowd at the East Plaza.
And I'm going to tell you all this right now. If Chad Gable gets it, the roof is going to probably blow off because he's never had a singles title. The roof is probably going to blow if he wins.
However, you've been with it for the past year where it wasn't about here. It was about someplace very different, and it's been a unique journey to arrive back here. It seems as though the stars have finally aligned. Everything seems to be looking in Chad Gable's favor after this redemption tour that he has sort of been trying to make amends after disrespecting Lucha Libre as a culture and the heritage. And Gable's doing his best to make sure that the world knows that he's sorry. What better way to put all that in the rearview mirror than by capturing his first singles championship in his own hometown, in front of his friends and family? With all that said, we're talking about Penta, who has been a fighting, dominant Intercontinental champion. Penta's a superstar.
I will tell you this. Penta's been a good champion. I do, as much as I want him to retain, I think it's Chad Gable's time to get it. I think if Chad Gable gets it, I think he needs to hold it long enough. And if Penta challenges for it again, maybe Penta will get it back later on at another pay-per-view.
But he has had quite the odyssey.
What are we plugging movies
Yeah,
now?
right, it's a great movie. Look, Chad Gable is someone who went through being Shorty G. He went through different tag team iterations. He has been someone who has been immensely talented for quite a long time, but there's always been these setbacks in his career. It feels like now, it's finally he has the goodwill of the people. He has this incredible run in AAA. It feels like the moment.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people voting Chad Gable.
Leave this to also the side of where he tapped out in front of his family. So to be able to rewrite that chapter, to get it done here in Minneapolis, it feels like the time is now. But he is standing across the ring from one of the best there is in the world in Penta.
And I don't think we can overstate this. But again, this is Penta. I feel like we're all sort of making the same mistake of making this foregone conclusion. This is Penta, for God's sake, one of the most popular stars on the roster, one of the most talented luchadors in the universe. Penta's going to go.
I think Rey Mysterio should have challenged Penta's for Penta's belt because Rey's never held Intercontinental Champion. I honestly think Rey Mysterio should have got it.
There should be pressure leading up to that.
And it's hard to believe with a guy who's been so stellar in the ring for so long that this is going to be his first. We'll see if he can actually win it, but if he does, this will be his first single championship in WWE. Getting over that hump. Sometimes it's not even about your ability, it's mental. Sometimes it's just knowing I can do this on my own. I am ready to be of that ilk of some of the best guys in this industry as a single competitor.
So we got votes for Chad Gable on the YouTube side.
Of this is the idea of Penta here at a premium live event, because anytime you get this size and scope, you know you're going to get an unbelievable ring entrance and all the drama that comes along with it. For more on Penta, let's check in with Peter.
Yeah, guys, I spoke with Penta earlier today. He is aware of everything you're talking about. He is very well aware of the emotional.
So we got a lot of votes for Chad Gable over Penta.
Being in his hometown in Minneapolis in front of his family. Man, Penta has immense respect for him, he told me. But the bottom line is, the respect is there, the love and passion, the fact that these guys will tear down the house, it's all there. But Penta, more than anything, cares about leaving SummerSlam with that Intercontinental Championship.
Penta claims he's going to leave with the Intercontinental Championship. I'm kind of on both. I don't know if I want Penta or Chad Gable. But I know most votes are on Chad Gable right now.
For most of us that are in this business day in and day out, when you see Penta and Chad Gable, an IC title, and a stadium PLE, you just get the feeling it could be the show. Historically speaking, SummerSlam has been home to some of the greatest Intercontinental Championship matches in history. 1992, Wembley Stadium, the British Bulldog and Bret the Hitman Hart. Went on last, mind. By the way, it's like Darius Rucker popping like crazy over there. Darius Rucker knows balls. The thing, Mr. Perfect and Bret Hart, there seems to be a constant with the Hitman involved. But this is the wrestler's title. The Workhorse Championship, as it's so often referred to. It's sort of respected in a different way by the fans and by the locker room than the Roman Reigns Championship or the CM Punk Championship. Yes, everyone wants to be at the top, but to be the Intercontinental Champion, you can speak to this. It carries a different type of respect.
No, there's definitely some pressure to elevate your game when you have that.
Yeah, the Intercontinental Champion is the mid card.
Some of the best technicians to ever grace our sport.
Which when people wins Battle Royals, they tend to earn the mid card, but they have to go through a gauntlet match or something like that to get to the world champion or the top champion of the show.
That he is one of the best wrestlers in the world.
And Joe, you mentioned the likelihood of a fantastic, spectacular Penta entrance. It's what happens when the bell rings that matters most. And this is Penta. The story hasn't been told quite as frequently as Chad Gable's journey, especially recently. But Penta is a true rags to riches story. This young man and his brother were living on the streets in Mexico. Had it not been for Lucha Libre, they may still be there. But Penta has taken his platform, and it's given his family a better life. It's given everything in his life an upgrade. That means the world to Penta. And if you think that he's going to come out here in Minnesota and give anything less than the best performance Penta can possibly come up with.
But I'm going to tell you this. I think Chad Gable is going to put everything he's got into the match to try to win.
That then leads the way to the World Heavyweight Championship. Roman Reigns and Seth
So Roman Reigns has held 7 titles. Seth Rollins held 6. Roman Reigns is 2015, 2026 Royal Rumble winner. Seth Rollins 2019 Royal Rumble winner. They're both Grand Slam champions. Roman Reigns held the title for 1,316 days, and Seth Rollins is a two-time Money in the Bank winner.
Beautiful sun-kissed afternoon. All the class here at the Dome.
37 minutes till SummerSlam begins.
As we are under 40 minutes to go here on ESPN, the countdown to SummerSlam leading to that World Heavyweight Championship. That will be streaming on the ESPN app.
I wouldn't change any of the history. I wouldn't change how we started and where we came from. But at the end of the day, this is the fork in the road here. This is where we close the chapter.
And then is one of the craziest stipulations we've ever heard of. Yes, tonight, folks, Danhausen versus Dirty Dom in a human monies on a
We got a human monies on the pole match between Dominic Mysterio and Danhausen. So since they're going to break, we will be right back on TikTok and YouTube. Okay, guys, we're back on TikTok. Get my hat back on.
Is the now, is the future. This was over on our post show.
He's a human being. He's a man. He's a father. He's an athlete. He has feelings as well. So to Brock, I wish you all the best, man. I really do. Go hunting. Do what you do. Go be a father. Go be a human being. You've earned this in the ring, in the cage, everything you've done. You're the best. You're one of the richest minds of professional wrestling. And I hope when all this is said and done, everybody knows that. This is the today. This is the now. This is the future. And I'm the past. As people would say.
Brock Lesnar said last night that he is the past and Ova's the future.
I would take what he said at face value and let's see. But the one thing I do know, you're going to say it will affect the future.
It was a very, very generous moment last night by Brock Lesnar. That symbolic passing of the torch to bring over WWE to raise his hand.
They're playing music in the background like old theme songs from the WWE crowd
We haven't had
as SummerSlam starts.
next big thing since Brock arrived on the scene. We've seen people that were gifted that sort of moniker, given those sort of expectations. Oh, this is going to be the next guy. This is going to be the guy to carry us into the future. For Obafemi to show up and conquer Brock Lesnar and then have the showing of respect before the entire world, in no uncertain terms, was a crowning moment for Oba.
I know I kind of wanted Brock to win, but I'm also glad that Oba win because Brock was probably going to pass the torch to Oba anyway, even if he lost or won.
Does what Brock wants to do. But in your expert opinion, where does this leave Brock Lesnar?
In all those last speculation, being back in Minnesota, we saw him retire and very quickly unretire. I think a lot of us thought that he might officially lay down the gloves once again here in Minnesota. I don't know what's next for Brock Lesnar. He's someone who I think can always very quickly, if he wants to get back into the world title picture, that might be an opportunity. I don't know if he takes some time to go away and retool. I'm really not sure what's next for Brock Lesnar. If this is a true passing of the torch moment and he is no more, I think his services, his act in those three matches with Oba.
I want to know if this is a true passing of the torch between Brock Lesnar and Oba,
This was it. So if this is indeed goodbye,
or if Brock Lesnar's leaving for a little bit and coming back.
Definitely a Hall of Fame resume already for the Beast incarnate. But then again, this is for wrestling. Retirements tend to not adhere.
they don't mean a lot. They don't mean much. We might be the only exception.
And that resume has been singed up through the years. Obviously, everything's accomplished in all combat sports, but really, you talk about being the king of SummerSlam. This is Brock Lesnar through years at SummerSlam, the accolades. I mean,
First Brock Lesnar title he won was the WWE title at SummerSlam 2002 versus The Rock. They have victories over a bunch of people. He is a 10-time world champion, 7-time WWE champion, 3-time WWE Universal champion, 2-time Royal Rumble winner, 2003 and 2022, 2002 King of the Ring, and 2019 Money in the Bank winner.
that is the direction that our conversation will go in tonight. The World Heavyweight Championship.
So Roman Reigns defends the World Heavyweight Champion against Seth Rollins tonight in the main event.
When you're in the ring, when you look at Seth Rollins, who do you see? Do you see a former friend, an ally, your brother, or do you see something different?
I stood across the ring from him many times, and I don't know how exactly I'm going to feel the night of SummerSlam, but most times when I look over, I see my wrestling soulmate. I see someone who I came up with from the very beginning. I see someone that
I don't understand why they don't just reunite with the Shield and then bring Jon Moxley over from AEW.
And I see someone who also crossed me. I learned a lot from him. I wouldn't change any of the history. I wouldn't change how we started and where we came from. But at the end of the day, This is the fork in the road. This is where we close the chapter. If Seth freaking Rollins can't hang with me, if he can't stop me, if he can't outthink me, he can't outmove me, nobody's got a chance, man. Victory laps. Yeah.
That's what I think's going to happen.
I sat under the learning tree at the wise man for 4 years straight. There's not a bigger shark in this water than me.
With all that said, I'd like to end the interview with this. You call this perhaps the final chapter in this legendary rivalry between you and Seth. What would happen if you can't get the job done at Summerslam?
I'll tear this place apart.
Roman Reigns just said that if he loses to Seth at SummerSlam, he's going to tear this place apart.
He hadn't said one thing for me when I wasn't ready. He won't believe that.
Because Seth Rollins has took a lot of things from Roman. I do see Roman's point.
Gives when there's disdain for what's even being asked or said in his presence, the thought of not getting the job done. Well, talk about an ominous warning here on TC. He said, "I'll tear this place apart," and then corrected himself, saying, "We will tear this place apart." We've lived this movie before. When the bloodline runs roughshod over everybody, nobody is safe. That is to be cause for concern for the entire locker.
Okay, he just said we will tear this thing apart. That means the bloodline's going to go haywire.
Its first big match since being reformed. If Roman loses tonight, I don't know what the bloodline is. I don't know. Are there cracks? Are there cracks in the foundation? Oh, massive fissures in the foundation. If Roman loses tonight, retool the whole thing, blow it all up, and start from scratch. Roman has to get over this Seth hurdle. Once he does that, it feels like Thanos getting the last. It feels like it. That's the last piece for the legacy. That's the hump he needs to get over.
Let's talk about perhaps the most unique, bizarre match that we will see tonight on the ESPN app. And of course, that would include Danhausen and this man, Dirty Dom.
So Danhausen and Dominic Mysterio is going to square off tonight.
Danhausen for money spent on a curse that never happened. So now Danhausen put. What is that? Is that warming up? Is that how he's warming up for a SummerSlam match? Is this really happening?
Jesus, Danhausen, why would you freaking warm up for that?
Warm up for a match?
Previews of coming attractions. The Cursed Father winner of 9 the Slammy Awards. Danhausen, Male Superstar of the Year. Breakout Star of the Year, Danhausen. Tag Team of the Year, Danhausen and Kickhausen. Factory of the Year, Minihausen. Best Entrance of the Year, Danhausen. One OMG Moment of the Year, Danhausen. Curse of the Female Superstar of the Year, not Olivia Morgan. Danhausen. Good Lord! Danhausen thinks he's got it all.
Associates tried to take out the Danhausen.
Give us our money!
His tensions rise. A new arrangement is made. Human monies on a pole?
Human Money's on a pole match.
But SummerSlam is not strictly business. It's personal. You can make this right, Danhausen.
And Joe Henry's joined in on it.
Danhausen is Curse Father, Part 2.
Danhausen, the Curse Father, Part 2.
Oh my! I mean, it has
Good
come to
Lord.
this. Can you properly explain what
He's a good wrestler, but he doesn't need to go that far and make it all about him.
Relatively self-done. I want to
Create a bag,
Yeah.
presumably, of human monies, which is currency utilized by humans.
What, by Danhausen?
A bag of money on a pole match.
Danhausen monies that are being sold.
Right, that's perfect. Right. This is stick with me here. Stick with me. It will be suspended precariously high above the top turnbuckle on a pole. Hence the name of the matchup. And the combatants.
The reason why they call it human money is because Danhausen's got something called Danhausen monies.
And retrieve the aforementioned bag of what
today on our show, on the countdown, we were outside and the Bullhousers were out there serving us. Don't even. But the Bullhousers were out there. Is anything goes here? Bullhousers involved here?
I would expect.
So little housings are serving ice
I would
cream.
expect big housings, little housings, all kinds of housing. We're gonna have a lot of fun discussing and talking about this match. But let's talk about the Dominic Mysterio side of things. Thank you. A year ago, WrestleMania 41, Dominic Mysterio wins the Fatal 4-Way to become Intercontinental Champion. He comes on the post show with us. It truly felt like a rock star was with us. A true star making performance. I will say his 2026 has paled in comparison to 2025. He is someone who truly cannot lose this match. We pegged Dominic Mysterio as a future world. A lot of us
Not a AAA
world champion. Sure, but we want to see that on the main roster. We want to see those opportunities here, whether it's Raw or SmackDown. And I think if he does not get over the Danhausen hump, his ceiling starts to look very different from what a lot of us thought it would be.
Here we are talking about El Rey de los Luchadores.
Oh, yeah.
The dirtiest of the dirty, the AAA Mega Champion, who's preparing to defend his gold at Triple Mania against El Grande Americano. Trust me, Dirty Dom hasn't lost a step. He's just been sidetracked by the fact that he was robbed of $100,000. Now, interestingly enough,
Yeah, Dominic's mad that he's been robbed $100,000.
Danhausen came out, distracted Dirty Dom, which caused Ray Phoenix to have an opportunity against JD. The Little Houses were on the attack again with Dirty Dom on Friday night. This city has been polluted with mini houses for the past 4 or 5 days. It seems like
I think it's starting to
walk
cloud
out
up
the
a
door,
little bit
there's
outside.
a Danhausen ice cream truck populated by what? Mini houses. I'm pretty sure there's a few hiding under the stairs over there. I'm gonna go check this out.
So I'll test this with the mini houses.
Please be careful with that, please. We're going to continue on here with our countdown to SummerSlam as Corey's off to try to look for bull houses here. This rush game, of course, is going to be in full effect as we continue to work our way towards the World Heavyweight Championship. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That'll be the headliner tonight from Minneapolis. One contenders match will be coming your way as well. What an opportunity for Finn Balor, who won a fatal 4-way back on July 24th to earn this shot against Sami Zayn. The winner gets CM Punk.
Yep, Finn Balor's going to go against CM Punk. So we're going to go to break again. Okay, we got 14 minutes till SummerSlam starts. So 14 minutes till SummerSlam starts. So let's hear what Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins is saying on their interview.
To take over 14 years. You and I have been tied together. There is one thing that you have not been able to do. Beat me. I want to beat you. I need to beat you. Oh, you. WrestleMania 31. I cashed in on your ass and sent your whole family home in tears. Seth Rollins beats Roman Reigns every single time. Oh, you. Seth Rollins is the Tribal Chief's #1 hater.
Seth Rollins is the Tribal Chief's #1 hater.
For a couple months and get hurt again. Some people just can't handle the pressure and the burden of being the top guy around here. I only will switch the guys.
If Roman beats Seth, that's the roof's gonna blow. That's something that's never happened. But if Seth Rollins beats Roman, he gets a third World Heavyweight Championship reign. Guess what? They're gonna tear the place apart, and it's gonna be heck.
Just acknowledge it, bitch. To beat you. My brother, I will always love you. Little brother, I hate you. At Summerslam, I'll show you what #1 looks like. You will never be able to escape the ghost of Seth Rollins.
Well, I think we can all agree that Roman Reigns has built a bigger legacy. That's undeniable.
Well, they're getting ready to call. Well, they're getting the ring announcers out, and then I'll be having the commentators come out here in just a second.
He owns Roman. The stats don't lie. And it was his decision in 2012 that set Roman on the path to becoming the tribal chief. You simply cannot talk about Roman's legacy without talking about.
That's a Spanish comment. Spanish one's coming down.
Like Seth is determined to remind Roman and everyone else of that fact that while Roman might own
Spanish commentators are coming down to the ring.
owns this rivalry, if he's trying to preserve the one piece of their history that has always belonged to him, it's the one thing that is rolled over Roman's head. The virus. If Seth loses tonight, he can never get that back.
Absolutely not, Jackie. And for Roman Reigns, he's entering a very rarefied experience here tonight. Normally, all the pressure's on the challenger, right? The challenger will have to beat the champion, not vice versa. But by Roman's own admission, he needs to beat Seth Rollins. So tonight, it feels less like Roman Reigns is entering this match as World Heavyweight Champion, and more as a competitor who is desperate to remove a oversized chip from his
So we're gonna see
Seth Rollins.
Thank you very much.
who's going to be coming out next. That was the Spanish commentators.
10 minutes left here on
And we got 10 minutes till this starts.
here on ESPN. Then we invite you to go over and watch it streaming on the ESPN app.
And then we'll continue on TikTok for the first hour of me reacting to SummerSlam. But then at 6 o'clock Central Time, 7 o'clock Eastern, if you want to see me react to the full thing, the rest of it you got to go to my YouTube channel.
Let's focus on the big one. Heavyweight Championship, Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. And I will start with a former WWE champion in Big E.
And here comes the commentators down to the ring. There's Michael Cole's entrance.
If he forgets about the betrayal, if he forgets about their history, remember who you are. Remember that you are bigger, you are faster, you are stronger. We talk a lot about who Seth Rollins is in that square circle, in that ring. Roman Reigns is no slouch and never has been. He has all the ingredients he needs in the ring. Remember who you are.
The great Michael Cole getting his ring introduction as he is set to once again be the voice of SummerSlam in under 10 minutes again, streaming on the ESPN app. Nobody knows Seth Rollins.
So Michael Cole will be one of the commentators on the ESPN Plus for WWE.
Ahead of the OTC as Seth believes that he is. I think it will only take a matter of minutes after the opening bell before we figure out where Roman's head truly is. If it's where Seth thinks it is, it's going to be a long night for the OTC. All right, now we want to officially tell you what is the first match of the night.
Okay, now we're going to tell you the first match of the night. The first match is the Undisputed WWE Championship #1 Contenders match. Finn Balor versus Sami Zayn is the first match of the night.
Goes up against Finn Balor. That is just minutes away as we check in with Kathy Kelly.
Joe, thanks so much. Now, I think we've all been used to a jovial Sami Zayn. That's the Sami Zayn that I got to know for the last decade. But this unraveling.
So Michael Cole and Wade Barrett are making their commentary entrance to the ring.
Sami Zayn is nothing like we've ever seen before. I personally felt a certain way when he hijacked my medical update last week on SmackDown, and I can tell you that multiple vaccine personnel and superstars alike have been frustrated with him. I think it all stems from the fact that he refuses.
So they're going to be the commentators on the TV side, but on the radio side, the WWE radio and Sirius XM channel 156. The commentators on the radio side will be Booker T and Vic Joseph.
Thank you very much, Kathy. And of course, here I am. My favorite spot, walking into the hallowed grounds of Gorilla. You saw CM Punk make this walk last night. You'll see superstars make the walk throughout the night. And we're talking about the guys who are going to make this walk first. Be careful, Stewie. Got the arrows here so we go the right direction as we walk out and see U.S. Bank Stadium in all its glory for the first time. But as we were talking about, guys, the first ones who will make the walk tonight are Finn Balor and Sami Zayn.
That means the main event will be the World Heavyweight Championship match.
What's going through your mind? Huge opportunity. You had a title shot back in the Elimination Chamber, and now you have an opportunity to become #1 contender again. And he was focused on something that happened 10 years ago. Graves, you brought this up earlier. He was talking about 2016, the first ever Universal Championship that he won August 21st, 2016 at the Bar.
And Finn Balor was also the very first Universal Champion, but then he got it vacated a day later because he got an injury winning it at SummerSlam, being the very first Universal Champion on August 21st, 2016.
Thank you very much, Peter. Again, we are just moments away from having night 2 of SummerSlam. It is streaming on the ESPN app, so get ready to head there. And again, the #1 contenders match to start this off with U.S. Bank Stadium. Sami Zayn, Finn Balor, and then we will be with you after everything with the post show. Live guests, all the analysis, all the stars. I turn to you and I look at this loaded card. And listen, of course, it's got Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. But there is intrigue throughout it. So when we get to
So there's going to be a bunch of good matches that'll lead up to the main event with Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins.
who surprised us? Which name would be that? I'm going to avoid naming a specific individual. Rather, I believe that tomorrow and next week and next year and next SummerSlam, we will still be talking about the Intercontinental Championship match between Penta and Chad Gable. And I say that without caring which individual walks out victorious, because either way, we the fans win.
I think last legend has an opportunity to demonstrate to a lot of people. I think she's come to the main roster. Every time we see her in the ring, she has done something that's wowed me, something that's impressed me. We see her in a tag team. We get to see her really break out as a single competitor. This could be her real coming out moment. I expect a massive performance for her in that ladder match.
And now getting ready to come out from the locker room is a guy that just 4 weeks ago.
Okay, so here in about 5 minutes, SummerSlam gets underway.
They're in the practice ring right now, but it's only a matter of minutes until Sami Zayn makes his ring walk and fight for the number one contender spot. There have been some war of words going back and forth with CM Punk, especially what we heard last night. But this is a big spot now. Sami Zayn and Finn Balor, two guys who have been to the very top, have had the ultimate prize for the short-lived glory. They are coming up immediately. Remember, streaming on the ESPN app, and then we will be with you for all the post coverage on the post show with live guests.
All right, the already sing the national anthem.
A super fan of the WWE.
Darius Rucker's fixing ready to perform the national anthem. So now Darius Rucker is singing the national anthem, and then SummerSlam gets underway. Here's Darius Rucker singing the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to perform the Star Spangled Banner. Please welcome three-time Grammy Award-winning, Triple Diamond Certified Superstar, Darius Rucker.
Here we go.
This is Minneapolis, Minnesota, and the U.S. Bank Stadium, home of the NFL's Vikings. And tonight, home to night 2 of an epic weekend of SummerSlam. And tonight's superstar arrivals are presented by Wingstop. Made to order, always fresh. Don't miss any of the action.
Wow.
To your door at wingstop.com. Very nice, very evil. Danhausen is here to take on
Danhausen's eating ice cream.
Dirty Dominic Mysterio and a human mummies on a pole match. The Queen Charlotte
Hello.
Flair seeking her 15th world title battles in a ladder match.
So we got some 2 matches we're going to react here on the first hour on YouTube and TikTok.
Jade Cargill seeking the interim title. Will tonight finally be the night for Chelsea Green?
And then if you guys on TikTok want to see the rest of it, that's after an hour, then you guys can jump to it on YouTube. Because only the first hour is going to be on TikTok.
Will it be Tiffany 2 times here at SummerSlam? Last legend and her husband, Trick Williams, last in the ladder match. Trick defends his U.S. title against the man on the right, the returning Baron Corbin. The visionary, Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff.
The championship he never won.
Got a lot of matches.
He has to take it from this man. The world champion Reigns. The OTC is here.
And the main event will be Seth Rollins versus Roman Reigns.
Sunday.
I'm from Kentucky. Yeah, I'm going to switch to ESPN Plus because I don't know why I was on the regular ESPN channel. Let me switch it to the other channel. Didn't realize I was on the ESPN channel, the regular ESPN. Make sure I got my phone's not getting too hot. I don't think it is. I was checking to make sure for TikTok. I guess between the matches, I'll cool it off with the fan.
This is where everything changes.
Women's Championship ladder match. Sami Zayn, Finn Balor, number one contenders match. Prove to me that you ain't scared.
This is that second half.
Second half of SummerSlam. No, I'm not requesting. Nope, I'm not bringing people up on panel today.
We came into this company together. We made this place our home. You and me.
I'm sorry, I'm not bringing people up on panel today.
It's like this don't happen often. So when they do, we do everything out there.
Step closer to the screen. Give us that money.
Tonight, chances in the
I need to decline that real quick.
night, too. Time to finish.
You are looking live at US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Home tonight to SummerSlam Sunday, presented by Gears of War, E-Day, Wingstop, and Chase Freedom.
All right, so here comes Finn Balor.
The following contest is an undisputed WWE Championship #1 contenders match. Introducing
Here we go.
Bray, killing Wicklow, Iron Man, weighing in at 190 pounds. Finn Balor.
10 years ago, at SummerSlam, Finn Balor would win the inaugural Universal Championship. But he was injured in that match. He was forced to relinquish the title one night later. And now Balor seeks an opportunity at his first world title in a decade. And this match is brought to you by the new comedy, Super Troopers 3. Every shenanigan is linked to this. In theaters Friday. Get tickets.
Got a lot of people joining through invites. Super Troopers 3, only in theaters, August 7th. Here comes Sami Zayn.
And his opponent, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds, Sami Zayn.
You know, when we talked about Finn
You know, if y'all want to watch this yourself, you can watch WWE SummerSlam on the ESPN app through Disney Plus and Hulu or the NFL Network. Or if you have YouTube TV, I don't know the price, but you can pay for it on YouTube TV just this one time. And it'll be on Netflix internationally everywhere outside of America. And you can also listen to SummerSlam and other WWE podcasts on the radio, on WWE Radio, on SiriusXM channel 156. Booker T and Vic Joseph are the commentators for SummerSlam on WWE Radio, which is only available on SiriusXM channel 156.
Hold on 1 second, please.
Why is Nick Aldis interrupting?
Sorry to interrupt, but as you may have heard, I have been reinstated as SmackDown GM. And in an effort
Getting a drink in my
to
drink.
pull things down the middle and do what's best for business, I've made the executive decision to add a participant.
They're adding somebody. He's adding somebody to the match. Who is it? Who is it? Gunther! Why would you want to add Gunther? He's adding Gunther. They literally hate each other, and now they add Gunther. That means Gunther's going to get a push for champion. I already see it.
So this is a triple threat match.
Just one more thing.
This is a triple threat match. That means no disqualifications.
I didn't say I was only adding one more participant.
There's another one they're going to add.
I made a second executive decision, and that was to make this a fatal
Fatal four-way.
Which means we need one more participant.
Who's the other one? What? He's back? Kevin Owens is back. Well, I know my pick now. Kevin Owens is back. He's literally a coach on LFG. Is he not on there anymore? He's literally a coach on LFG on A&E. So we're going to add another one, make it a fatal 5-way, or is this it? I guess Kevin Owens' broken neck is healed. Fatal 4-way match, which means no disqualifications for an undisputed WWE Championship opportunity. Ring the bell.
Straight back to doing his thing while Sami Zayn remains shocked, stopped in the corner.
Sami Zayn is not moved. Sami Zayn looking at it.
Oh, he's taking out Finn Balor. Now he's going to do a cannonball to Gunther. Now next is Sami Zayn, his former friend, which they won the undisputed WWE Tag Team titles at WrestleMania 39 in 2023. Kevin Owens is going to hug Sami Zayn, and then he's going to turn on him, I bet. Knew it.
But now it's about an opportunity at a championship. And Owens and Zayn unloading on one another in this matchup for the first man to a pinfall submission. Looking at an opportunity.
Oh, stunner.
Kevin Owens looks completely unstoppable.
And meanwhile, from behind,
Threw Gunther over. Gunther, that would be a good match, Gunther versus Kevin Owens, if that ever happened. Cannonball. No, wait a minute, that was a Swanton bomb. Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy's move. Which, by the way, they're on TNA right now. Which I also watch TNA.
Swinging for the fences, and if I put it away here, Cole.
And Gunther went through a battle with Nick Aldis last night.
Swanton bomb to Gunther off the turnbuckle.
Kevin Owens looks great in the early going to this.
Stunner to Gunther. No, Gunther's going to put Kevin Owens in a submission hold. Sami Zayn tried to do the Blue Thunder Bomb on Gunther. That didn't work. So Gunther just did a big boot to Sami Zayn and Finn Balor.
This is basically a legalized riot to become number one contender to CM Punk.
And Owens, who was knocked out of the ring, you got to wonder if that early adrenaline rush is starting to wear off here, Wade.
I mean, that would be anybody else to go that hard, that quickly, for that sustained a period of time.
Since it's a fatal 4-way, that means no disqualifications.
Yeah, the career killer, the man who retired Goldberg and Cena, and AJ Styles, and really Nick Aldis last night. And now Big Balor with a chop. The Gunther taking the fight totally gentle.
How much did last night against Nick Aldis take out of the ring general of this evidence? Very little.
Here we go. Finn Balor tries to pin Gunther. Gunther kicked out. I'm kind of curious to see to hear the reactions on Booker T and Vic Joseph right now on WWE radio. Kind of curious to hear how their reaction is on the radio side. Here we go.
Sammy into Gunther. And Gunther now maybe in the drop zone. Finn Balor, who's had a new lease.
All four of these guys has held a world champion of some sort. Kevin Owens, former Universal Champion. Finn Balor, former Universal and first ever Universal Champion. Gunther, former 2-time World Heavyweight Champion. Sami Zayn, former WWE champion. Okay, Kevin Owens just gave Gunther a big boot.
No one does it better than the prize fighter, Kevin Owens. I mean, this has been, I mentioned it earlier, a year and a half. This has been building it with Kevin Owens. The need to come back. The need to be a part of this.
Oh, Gunther gave a big boot to Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens clotheslines Gunther.
No signs of fatigue whatsoever to Kevin Owens. And Gunther, who had a hell of a battle last night, already looks like a beaten man here.
Here we go. Gunther just kicks Kevin Owens. So yeah, it went from a Finn Balor Sami Zayn match to a fatal four-way match, adding Kevin Owens and Gunther to it. Sami Zayn tries to pin Gunther. Gunther kicks out at 2.
Getting what he rightfully deserves, that number one contender slot to win his championship back from CM.
Here's the deal. Stop complaining. Stop moaning about this. And win the damn thing, Sandy. Shut up your critics by winning the match. It's simple.
Sami Zayn is not happy with Kevin Owens and Gunther. Nick Aldis added them both to the match, and Sami Zayn's mad.
Always the victim. Yeah, he has always been the victim. Infractions and managerial negligence. But right now, in full control, was Sami Zayn.
Maybe the only person in the world complaining that Gunther and Owens has been entered in this matchup. Oh, and Balor dropped off the apron to the floor.
There's a lot of right old guys who will win that.
Kevin Owens is going to jump off the turnbuckle. He's going to do a swanton bomb to Sami Zayn.
Sammy got the knees up, and he caught Owens in the neck. The surgically repaired neck of Kevin Owens as he came down with a swanton.
Come on, keep the likes going. Let's get to spam 100 likes in the chat. Let's get 100 likes on the TikTok video.
Sammy, I thought he was going to show some compassion, but he realizes now that his injured friend Owens is in position.
Sami Zayn's going to do this. He's going to do the. Oh, Gunther's got Sammy into a sleeper hold. Balor's going to do the coup de grace off the top rope to both Gunther and Sami Zayn. Balor's going to pin Sammy. Oh, that was almost a 3.
Look at this on a Sami Zayn who's getting choked out by Gunther, unable to protect himself. That was over, if not for the brilliant timing of the ring general.
What an incredible way to start off SummerSlam Sunday. Balor and Zayn and Gunther, and yes, folks, Kevin Owens are part of this fatal four-way.
He was a part of the fatal four-way. We've not seen much of Owens since that attack.
Oh, Gunther's got Finn Balor into the sleeper. Finn Balor kicked out. Kevin Owens kicks Gunther. Kevin Owens is going to stunner Finn Balor. Gunther's got Kevin Owens. Up, Kevin Owens is going to stunner Gunther. Kevin Owens is going to stunner Sami Zayn now. Nope. Sami Zayn puts Kevin Owens through the blue thunder bomb and then pins him. 1, 2. Oh, man. Almost 3.
Just agonizingly close for the working class hero himself, Sami Zayn.
The self-proclaimed working class hero, Sami Zayn.
Familiar to billions is Sami Zayn, a leader towards rival guys. The salt of the earth, Sami Zayn. On this one-on-one,
Looking for the Haluva kick. And
Up, Kevin Owens versus the Haluva kick from Sammy.
Sammy stunned.
Now he's going to stunner Sammy. Stunner! Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Kevin Owens is the number 1 contender for the undisputed WWE Championship. It'll be him versus CM Punk for the WWE Championship. Kevin Owens, CM Punk.
To the KO show.
wow. Well, nobody on earth saw any of this coming, but this is the moment. Sami Zayn thought he had it in the bag, but of course he's been screwed over once again. Another chapter in a rivalry this move right to the jaw of Sami Zayn. Hey, listen,
Enough of Sami Zayn, enough of the grievances. Let's talk about the return of that man. Kevin Owens, 17 months on the set. No one thought this man was going to return. I talked to Kevin Owens just a few months ago. He was emotional. Never thought he would step foot back inside the square circle. And he shows up tonight, and he becomes the #1 contender for CM Punk's WWE Championship.
Can't believe he's back.
Fight! Owens! Fight! The cast of Super Troopers 3 just witnessed a classic. Every shenanigan has led to this. Your favorite spot to get tickets. Yeah.
And the Super Troopers 3 are in the crowd. All right. We'll be back from break. We're gonna go to break. See some commercial on YouTube and TikTok, and then we got one more match we're gonna react to on TikTok, and then after this match, everybody on TikTok, if you want to see me react to the rest of the pay-per-view, go to YouTube. All right. I just want to say this, that AAA has an event coming up next month in September, on September 11th and September 12th. First ever Triple Mania. First ever 2-night Triple Mania.
Tonight's specialty camera is
So
brought to you by
Triple Mania from AAA.
Nationwide 5G.
2 nights will be on September 10th and September 11th and September 12th. Triple Mania.
Action figures are back and better than ever, bringing the unmistakable retro style fans know and love to an all-new lineup. Wave 5 arrives at Target in early 2027.
So if you guys are AAA Lucha fans, you can watch Triple Mania 2 nights. And it's going to be on YouTube.
Pre-order LJ and WWE Superstars Wave 5 now at Target.com.
So now we're getting ready for the United States Championship match, the second match we're reacting to on TikTok and YouTube. We got Trick Williams versus Baron Corbin for the United States Champion, which is fixing to start right now.
The United States Championship. Introducing the challengers from Kansas City, weighing at 285 pounds, Baron Corbin.
This is a much different Baron Corbin than you may have grown accustomed to a few years back. He left WWE. He said he needed to get a bad taste out of his mouth. He said he needed to reinvent himself. He needed to find himself. He needed to understand what that missing edge was for him to be a massive superstar of caliber here in WWE. Corbin did just that. Went out and wrestled all over the world. In fact, he's a legitimate badass. We'll tell you all about that in just a moment. And this match is brought to you by Nimrod, the 3-day comedy, August 14th, only in theaters. Corbin is a part of JBJJF, that is a jiu-jitsu. He's part of the Masters program. He's an ultra heavyweight. He's number 2 in the world.
I don't know how many titles Baron Corbin's held. I want to say he's a former United States champion, but I don't know. Okay, so here's Trick Williams with the little Yachi Yachi theme song. No, it's little Yachi coming out. Why is it coming out?
Welcome, the self-proclaimed best man to ever breathe, Lil Yachty.
That's right, baby. Minnesota, what's the deal? Check it out, baby. I'm going to keep you real. All right, look. I ain't going to take up too much time. Look, I'm sending somebody 6'5", 250 pounds your way. All right? Make some noise for my dog. Trick Williams.
Here comes Trick Williams. Look, that Trick. I want Baron Corbin to win the belt.
for the United States Championship from Sami Zayn back in WrestleMania.
Trick Williams won the championship from Sami Zayn at WrestleMania. So I wonder who's going to take the belt tonight. If Trick Williams retains or if Baron Corbin becomes a champion, which I'm hoping he does win. I'm going to tell you this. Once Baron Corbin hits the end of days on Trick won't be able to kick out. Because it's that big of a move that if the end of days gets delivered, you're pretty much done. The bell's going and Trick Williams is already going at Baron Corbin.
Trick Williams has not forgotten that. Face first goes Corbin, and a kick up by the United States champion.
I was going to say, does he have the substance to contend with an oversized, hard-nosed fighter like Baron Corbin? And the answer apparently is yes, and a big Trick slap to Corbin. You've heard that one over the past several weeks now.
One of the things Baron Corbin said about Trick Williams is you act before you think. Corbin talked about learning patience when he was away from WWE.
Well, all of his attacks thus far on Trick Williams have been timed to perfection. Exactly.
And there goes Baron Corbin over the rope by Trick Williams.
The problem here is the guard is firmly up, and Trick Williams was primed and ready to defend that title.
Official Jason Ayers going to have his hands full in this one.
And he throws Baron Corbin up against the barricade.
In front of the timekeeper's area.
He is a highly skilled but old school bully.
Now Trick Williams is pulling out a table.
This is unique for the champion to do this. Remember, for champion's advantage tonight, Corbin will need to pin or submit Trick Williams to win the title.
You've got to be very careful messing around with tables.
Still to come, the interim WWE Women's Champion ladder match. It's still to come, but it'll be just on YouTube after this. Which means if you guys want to see that, you're going to have to swing over to my YouTube channel when this is over on TikTok. Which will be over in about 25 minutes or so. Baron Corbin with the D6. Trick Williams outside the ring.
Indeed, Baron Corbin has not had a match for the United States Championship in more than 8 years. He's never won at Summerslam. Again, a countdown victory does not.
Countdown starting.
With the United States title on the line, and the official at the count of 5, Corbin realizes he's going to have to get Williams back in the ring.
Corbin's still shaking off those cobwebs after that early relentless attack from Trick.
The count's going to restart because Baron Corbin came outside the ring. Trick Williams goes into the ring post. And through the metal steps.
Into the steps. Let's not forget what Baron Corbin is made of. We talked about all those accolades, but here's a guy who retired the great Kurt Angle as well.
Baron Corbin retired Kurt Angle at WrestleMania 35 in 2019 at MetLife Stadium.
I think we're going to learn a lot about the champion here.
Here we go. He's going to pin Trick. No, he ain't.
And now, the big right hands. Pound attack of Corbin on Trick Williams, wearing the United States champion down, much to the chagrin of the crowd here in Minnesota.
Indeed, little Gunsy on the outside, who is unable to assist his man whatsoever here. And what a beating this has turned into by Corbin.
A very aggressive Corbin is literally yapping his on with a look of disgust. I told you, this is a much different Baron Corbin than we saw the last time around.
There's complete control. You could not get two more polar opposite superstars. There is no flash. There is no style to Baron Corbin. It's pure and simple, old school, meat and potatoes, pure substance.
These two did meet once back in the day, a number of years ago at NXT.
Oh, he just threw Baron, not Baron Corbin. He threw Trick Williams into the ring post or turnbuckle.
Look at this way. The aggression in Baron Corbin tonight as he is beating the hell out of the United States champion.
Oh, they're making Baron Corbin mad. He just yelled at a fan. And still to come in the main event, Roman Reigns will defend the World Heavyweight Championship against Seth Rollins. I don't know why they didn't just add a stipulation to that. I feel like a stipulation would have been appropriate to the match, but I guess not.
Williams is just trying to get back into this fight. Go ahead, it's up a little bit off the room. Make no mistake. Tricks a bit big lad himself.
Up here we go. Oh!
And the official warning Corbin a little bit of leeway here in this title match.
Up, Baron Corbin shoves little Yachty into the barricade in front of the timekeepers area. What is Lil Yachty doing with a kendo stick? Baron Corbin's getting in the ring. Up. Yachty just busted it on the ring post. Here comes Trick Williams. Nope, Baron Corbin's into the ring post. Trick Williams with the neck breaker to Baron Corbin.
That destruction is completely turned it around now. A couple of those spinning heel kicks by
Choke slam to Baron Corbin from Trick Williams.
I would love to hear how Booker T called that move on WWE radio right now. WWE quack.
Man, I wish I was listening to WWE radio right now. I bet Booker T and Vic Joseph is going crazy on Sirius XM, channel 156. I bet they're going crazy on the radio side.
Williams now with Corbin up on his shoulders. Powerful move picking up Baron Corbin like that. Corbin raking the eyes yet again. The official did not see it. It's a coming veteran tactic. Referee knows something happened, but you didn't see it. You called disqualified. And now Corbin.
Okay, there's Baron Corbin. Oh, Lil Yachty hit Baron Corbin on the leg. Trick Williams to Baron Corbin. 1, 2. Up, kick out 2.5. It's going to take a lot more than that to keep Baron Corbin down, especially with him being away long enough to refuel. Trick Williams is going to be mad because his trick stick got broke by Lil Yachty, I bet.
Can't believe that didn't take Baron Corbin out. He's slowly trying to make it back to his feet. He did get pie-faced by Corbin a little earlier. That's his reward. And Trick got caught. Almost went for deep six again.
That was one for deep six again.
The boot drops the champ to a knee. Both men really clinging on at this point. Both men hurting.
Up, almost the big ending. Here we go. 1, 2. Baron Corbin kicks out.
So much balance and timing from that spinning kick there from Trick Williams. Frustration really setting in for the champ. He thought he was overdrive there. Now Trick Williams needs to try to go to his bread and butter. The trick shot.
Trick Williams is fixing to deliver the bread and butter trick shot. And that might finish off Baron Corbin. Nope, he misses. Baron Corbin. Baron Corbin's looking, has got the belt. I don't know if he's going to sneak with the referee gone. He's going to hit him with it. Lil Yachty's trying to take the belt from Baron Corbin. Oh, Trick Williams just shoved Baron Corbin into Lil Yachty. Trick Williams I don't think meant to do that. Baron Corbin hits Trick Williams with the belt. Here we go. Big ending. Big ending, and it's over. Here we go. Baron Corbin's going pending. 1, 2, 3. Baron Corbin's the United States champion. I called that was coming.
Well, we knew Baron Corbin was dangerous, but now he is opportunistic. He is a veteran. He has the patience, and most importantly of all, he has the United States title.
A very aggressive Baron Corbin wins the United States Championship for the second time in his career. And Wade, what a way to return to WWE.
And this is when we got Trick Williams and put it to bed.
I feel like Baron Corbin was going to be the man to beat Trick Williams. I called it.
But this is where things are completely insane. With the hype man himself, Lil Yachty, getting blasted through that table, crashing onto the floor. And amidst the chaos, referee taking his eye off the ball. And that's the opportunity Baron Corbin needed to drown Trick Williams with the goal. Finish things off the field with one end of days.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Welcome to the new champ, Baron Corbin.
A disappointed Trick Williams.
And Trick Williams is mad.
He lost his title to that man, Baron Corbin.
All right, guys, that's it for TikTok. We're going to jump off here. Thank you guys for watching on TikTok. For the folks who's on TikTok, go check out, go subscribe to my YouTube channel, The King Tornado Man Show. Follow me on Twitch, The King Tornado Man Show, if you want to see some Fortnite stuff. And follow me on Instagram, The King Tornado Man Show. We're going to jump off TikTok. And when it's time, oh, man, there might be one more match on TikTok. Let's see. I don't want to jump off just yet.
5 women compete in the ultra dangerous ladder match. It's next at Summerslam.
Never mind, they're advertising the ladder match, so it's not going to be on TikTok. So anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and jump off here. Thank you guys for watching, and go subscribe to my YouTube channel if you guys want to see me react to the rest of this show. And for YouTube, we're going to take a break. All right, guys. Now it's the 6 women ladder match for the undisputed WWE Women's Championship that got vacated from Rhea Ripley because she's out hurt.
From the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Looking to win her 15th World Championship here tonight. Charlotte Flair set for action in this ladder match. She's had some success over the years in Summerslam. 2016 beat Sasha Banks to the WWE title. 2018, a SmackDown Championship.
Charlotte Flair is taking a picture or something with a fan. And Jade Cargill attacks Charlotte before she can make it to the ring. So the match starts early. And she throws Jade into the ladder on the ramp. So we're guaranteed to have a new champion tonight. Tiffany Stratton's attacking Lash Legend.
Catching Tiffany, there is the power of Legend. Turning into a ladder.
There's so much danger everywhere, you long ladders can be used as scale heights. They can also be used as weapons.
And Chelsea Green, suicide dive, intercepted by Lash Legend. He just launches Chelsea Green into the ladder. Legend dominated.
That was like a horizontal choke slam into the steel. Really good, right? And the only goings here is Lash Legend, but getting those ladders into the ring is often quite cumbersome and time-consuming. And Lash Legend motoring now to try and get this one put away.
And again, you need a ladder in the ring. She's going to climb it to grab the championship. And Chelsea Green sent over the barricade and into the crowd.
I was going to say in the early goings, I expected Tiffany Stratton and Chelsea Green to maybe team up. They have been tagging lately on the SmackDown, but Lash Legend simply did not give them that opportunity.
And Charlotte Flair sauntering down to the ring, making sure Lash Legend didn't have an opportunity to set up the ladder. I do want to mention Charlotte's gear tonight, dedicated to Scarlett, a young super fan who's battling brain cancer. Sadly, passed away last month. She really bonded with Charlotte Flair. Charlotte through some troubling times in her life. And Charlotte said, "Diamonds are forever." So is Charlotte and Scarlett.
Come on.
Charlotte's family here tonight. Enjoying Summerslam.
John Flair fast in and out of the ring, but pure power now from.
Oh, God, that's got to hurt.
Flying first, tailbone
He
right
slammed,
Dominant is last
jeez.
going in her first ladder match.
She's been absolutely superb. I mean, it's a different skill set that you're required to utilize in a matchup like this, and apparently Lash Legend was simply born with it.
Over the years in SummerSlam, we've had 3 tables, ladders, and chairs matches, 4 ladder matches, including 2 classics. We'll never forget 1995. Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon, really a ladder match on the map. And then 2005, with Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero battle for custody of Dominic.
It just looked like we're going to get ourselves a powerhouse showdown between Lash and Jade Cargill. There is the sometime tag team from SmackDown, Stratton and Chelsea Green.
They've been very successful teaming together, and now working to take out Jade Cargill and Lash Legend.
Well, they both can't win this together, but they could certainly take out 3 other women and make it a one-on-one ladder match.
Tiffany was hesitant in the beginning.
Come on.
Big friend of Chelsea Green, but she's bought into it now.
Chelsea Green certainly a little more different.
Kicks.
Still, when it comes to it, we're going to clock clean right there. That's the Tiffany Stratton, and we are back.
It's every woman for herself, but there will be some alliances formed as Jade Cargill delivers a German suplex. Meanwhile, the Queen, Charlotte Flair, on the top rope with a Oh, flying cross body.
Never celebrate too soon in this kind of matchup. There's always a fresh pair of eyes burning a hole in you from behind.
Charlotte Flair using the ladder.
Ooh, just about knocked Jade out of the ring. Charlotte did.
Apparently Charlotte Flair doesn't feel ready to start scaling quite yet, knowing full well there's a lot of fresh legs still in this match.
I wonder what, look at this.
Now Lash Legend's going to pick Charlotte up or whatever her name. I said that might be Chelsea Green.
In a military crimson climbing shot.
No, that's Charlotte. Never mind.
Nia Jax is thinking about last beauty in this matchup.
Well, Nia Jax is absolutely furious because not one but two qualifying matches of her were blown up with disqualifications thanks to Charlotte Flair and Jade Cargill. So she's sitting somewhere stewing about that. But
She's jealous
to
of Lash.
smooth things over, I think if Lash Legend grabbed a little goal on their behalf.
And now Tiffany Stratton. Oh, and a coat
Yep.
to Legend to see. Use the ladder to her advantage.
That's Tiffany Stratton, apparently.
Stratton, the greatest athlete in WWE, although Charlotte Flair.
I don't know who I think's going to win.
Tiffany with a history as well. If you remember WrestleMania a couple years ago.
This is a hard one.
Oh, and Charlotte with a right. Tiffany with one of her own.
Also, the comment here, an interview between these two, it did not go well. It essentially turned into this.
Okay, Tiffany able to avoid it. Stratton now up and down face first into the ladder.
Gosh.
Yeah, just beautiful execution there from Charlotte Flair. Such a hole.
It's a drop kick by Chelsea. Just got Charlotte just enough of it.
I'll tell you right now, Chelsea Green has taken some of the most sickening ladder landings in the history of women's wrestling. But now is your chance to shock the world. This really is the rank outsider, I think, in this field.
And Chelsea with an opportunity. Chelsea climbing the ladder now. Trying to grab the title. Jade Cargill going to play
Jade
defense.
Cargill's going to pull Chelsea Green off the ladder.
Those ladders are in full well. She's taking some sickening landings, and here's another one of that to come.
Looking for.
She's going to throw it through the ladder.
Just about.
And now it's Cargill's opportunity. The storm climbing the ladder.
Now Jade Cargill's climbing the ladder to try to get the title. Let's see. Now Tiffany Stratton's attacking Jade Cargill and throws her into the ladder.
Over the women's WWE Championship.
Backbreaker to Tiffany Stratton.
Cargill outside the ring. And now it's Tiffany's opportunity in her home state of Minnesota. Looking to climb the ladder to once again become WWE champion.
Now Charlotte Flair's going to pull Tiffany Stratton off the ladder.
And Charlotte now.
Lash Legend's bringing in another ladder.
Lash Legend introducing another ladder.
Still to come, we have the Human Monies on the Pole match between Danhausen and Dominic Mysterio.
Absolutely not.
What does it feel like going up that ladder?
It's going to be worse, Cole, because when you're up there and you know full well someone's on your tail, somebody is chasing you, your body's already cracked in pain, it's not cooperating, and it will only get worse due to gravity.
Look at Stratton using the ladder once again to her advantage.
This is some unique offense we're cooking up here, but again, it's a perilous situation to put yourself in, because this may happen.
Okay, Lash Legend is going to slam Tiffany Stratton through the ladder. Ow, that's got to hurt.
It looked like Tiffany was attempting a hurricane rana, and Legend planted her spine first on the ladder.
Lash Legend is just built in a way that your usual offense simply.
Oh, God, that's got to hurt.
She has too much power to reverse the kind of things that you normally pull off effortlessly, and that is one cracked spine for Tiffany Stratton.
And now Legend is Charlotte Flair catches her with a big boot. She bounces face first off the ladder.
I suggest don't
Charlotte climbing the ladder. Charlotte getting off. Look at winner 15 championship.
Charlotte Flair's climbing the ladder. She's going to get the belt. She's going to get the belt. Up, Jade Cargill. She's hanging above the ring. Jade Cargill's going to pull Charlotte down. So is Lash Legend. Charlotte Flair's holding on for her life. Oh, that's got to hurt. Now they're going to double team Charlotte Flair. And they throw her into the ladder. Lash Legend does a super kick to Jay Cargill.
Seize this opportunity. We have a new interim women's champ.
Lash Legend looking to win her first singles championship.
Lash Legend may win her first belt. You don't know that.
That's a small move. Maneuvering the ladder
Because
into
the title
position.
is actually swaying above the ladder. Katie Hunt can grab it as Lash is there.
Okay, Charlotte's climbing the ladder again. I'm sorry, Tiffany Stratton.
You're down if you don't when you're moving those ladders around. It just eats up valuable time, but you have to get it in the right position. And that title oscillated wildly above the competitors here.
Now Lash looking to drag Stratton down off the top of the ladder. Tiffany in trouble. Lash Legend.
Lash Legend gets thrown into the ladder by Tiffany Stratton. I hope she don't win.
Once again, that is her secret weapon.
Tiffany going to climb the ladder and look to win the gold. No one in sight.
Stratton's got busted ribs. She's moving gingerly here, but getting closer.
Tiffany Stratton trying to grab the title. Chelsea Green. Now that's Chelsea Green's buddy. Her friend. Chelsea.
Oh, Tiffany Stratton gets launched in the Lash Legend, Charlotte Flair, and Jade Cargill. So the only one in the ring is Chelsea Green. Unless one of them comes in and pulls her off the ladder. Up. Here comes B-Fab Mitchin. They pull Chelsea Green off the ladder.
Jade Cargill's brothers, Jade Cargill's faction members.
Come on, Wade. Chelsea Green at the championship one before B-Fab and Mission came out here to beat the hell out of her.
They haven't got anything until that championship is in your hand, and this was always a potential threat to every woman in this match.
Okay, they're going to get Jade Cargill up.
It's a fixed goal. That's how you
Well, Chelsea Green would have had it if it wasn't for them.
Meechin setting up the ladder for Jade Cargill. B-Fab going to help Cargill up the ladder. Jade Cargill looking to win the WWE Championship.
Charlotte Flair's kicks Mitchin and B-Fab.
That ladder is wobbling too, but Cargill's close.
And now Charlotte trying to drag
Now Charlotte
Cargill off the ladder.
tries to get Cargill off the ladder. Now Charlotte's climbing the ladder. Now they got 3 ladders up. Here comes Lash Legend and Tiffany Stratton. 3 ladders right beside each other under where the title is swinging.
Something has to give here.
Who is fortune going to favor here? It doesn't look like it's Lash or Tiffany Stratton.
It's down to Jade and Charlotte. Jade Cargill is there. She has an opportunity. Charlotte Flair scales the ladder. Can she prevent Jade from winning the title? Rights and lefts.
Just a violent scramble. As that championship hangs swinging
Oh, the women down. Everybody's down.
Everybody's down. Chelsea Green's back up. She's going to climb the ladder. And she's going to get the belt. And we have a new women's champion in the hands of Chelsea Green. Oh, it's an intern champion.
Can you believe it, Wade? Chelsea Green with her first world title.
Her first singles title. Or first world title, my bad.
Museum. Tip into the rain play. Hundreds of casino-style games and stacks for them. Let's jump on.
This is an incredible move by Chelsea Green, saving Tiffany Stratton, taking all women out in the match. But this was when B-Fab and Lee Jin hit the scene, and it looked like the fix was in, stacking the deck in favor of the Storm and Jade Cargill. Vicious beatdown.
Here we go.
Tiffany Stratton leaving it down to Jade and Charlotte. Two women who hate each other so badly.
That's gotta hurt.
And dangling from that middle ladder, coming back to life like a Prime Undertaker. Now scrambling to victory. Grabbing gold to the elation of this stadium.
Chelsea Green showing what perseverance and determination and doing anything you have to do. To finally climb the mountain. Chelsea Green is the interim WWE Women's Champion. Everyone should be green with envy.
Should have known that was coming.
The wait is over, and Club WWE is live now. Start earning rewards. Check out your exclusive member benefits and explore the catalog of premium content you can't find anywhere else. Congratulations on being the first to experience the epicenter of fandom. This is Club WWE.
Hey, visit
WWE Club.
You get all your SummerSlam collectibles, from T-shirts and apparel to replica championships and even Danhausen Human Money's dollar bills. Very nice.
You get Danhausen dollar bills.
At WWEshop.com. Speaking of Danhausen, I've done a lot, 29 years here at this desk, but I do have a first time. I get to call a Human Money's on a pole match.
So for the first time ever, coming up next is a Human Money's on a pole match between Danhausen and Dominic Mysterio. And we're going to go to break for a minute. We got Danhausen versus Dominic Mysterio, money on a pole.
Dominic actually, and JD McDonough, by the way, punishment is his money. They actually handed this money to Danhausen. Danhausen didn't steal anything.
Those services, when you pay for a service, if you then don't get the service, you have been scammed and you are owed the money back legally.
Dominic wasted a little time.
Dominic couldn't wait. Now he's going to climb the pole to try to get the money.
Danhausen trying to prevent that from happening.
Can you stop saying bro?
I'll tell you that. Danhausen out. The second, Dominic with a
Who's saying bro in the chat?
Well, I was looking for, here we go, the greatest exponent of the 619 in history.
Remember, Dominic's been cursed on a number of occasions by Danhausen.
Yeah, well, so was Liv Morgan. It appears to have worn off last night.
JD McDonough, though, had problem.
Okay, Dominic Mysterio is. Hold on a second.
Massive Knicks player, Cat, joke slamming in Saturday night's main event a couple of weeks ago.
Danhausen now.
Here we go. Uh-oh.
Nobody home. Danhausen into the corner. Dominic with a clothesline. Takes down Danhausen.
And this is what happens when rank amateurs who are failed theatre kids try to step in the ring with
Dominic Mysterio.
like Dirty Dom Mysterio. It becomes a farce.
Failed theater kid. Yeah. One of the most popular wrestlers on the planet today. Dominic Mysterio, second rope, trying to grab E-money. Human monies.
It's just money. What's the human? Who else has money other than humans?
Danhausen money. Haven't you been on WWE Shop? He's got like $1 trillion.
This is basically going to be like a ladder match, but I think you get pinned.
It's pretend money, just like everything with its
So Dominic's going to try to do the Three Amigos. Good gosh.
As Dominic pays homage to the late
I don't like Eddie Guerrero, but Eddie Guerrero can probably do the Three Amigos better than Dominic.
The Three Amigos, though. Danhausen. Oh, Danhausen takes down Dom. And now it's an opportunity.
I'll tell you, somebody in that locker room has a lot to answer for. Somebody has been teaching Danhausen moves. It might be the Undertaker himself, judging by that sitter.
Danhausen trying to follow his way in the corner. It would be so great if Danhausen won this thing. Keep the money and end this farce once and for all. Oh, look who's here. I was wondering,
And who is this? JD McDonough. He's going after Danhausen.
Danhausen deserves it. Let's not forget that poor J.D. McDonough got electrocuted by Danhausen a few weeks ago.
Wonder if this is a no disqualification with it being a money on the pole match.
Danhausen's not laughing now, is it? Hey, look who's here!
Well, look who's here. The mini Danhausens. Who would have known that was going to be there? The midgets.
Wipe them out, J.D.
JD McDonough. What a slam.
With the authority. Do this one even harder. Oh,
Dominic Mysterio's the AAA champion, which he needs to lose.
like the cat shakes on J.D. McDonough pays back with interest.
Oh, look at that. Nice takedown.
Oh, God, it's the Billy Hauser with skill. I've seen this one before.
Yeah, you knew that is, right? Who? Torino Hausen. Who? Oh,
Don't know which Hausen that is, but that's a short one.
He's been hiding in plain sight.
Of course, Danhausen's got to have help like always.
JD McDonough may have met his match.
What did you call him?
Torino Hausen.
Rings a bell.
And
What do these guys do? They can't take the money.
well, I don't think they're trying to do that. Maybe they are. I mean, if they take the money, does that count?
No.
Dominic Mysterio. That wasn't nice.
It's supposed to be nice. There's $100,000 on the line, Michael Cole. But these mini houses have infiltrated a WWE ring once again.
And look at from the top rope, Dominic Mysterio thought he wiped everyone out. But not quite. Oh. And he's not done yet. Wow! Ooh.
nasty landing for Torito Housen. Rocked himself in the process, but that little guy is a human cheat code.
And look at Danhausen now, back in the ring, dragging himself to the corner, looking to win the match and save the money.
Danhausen's going to try to get the money. J.D. McDonough knocks him off.
Drill right on the jaw.
That looked like that video out of Yellowstone a few weeks ago. And they've done it now, driving Danhausen out of the ring to the pool.
I mean, you can't complain about McDonough being out here with all these mini houses.
Somebody explain to me how a money on the pole match works.
It just so happened that the mini houses were hiding under the ring. Is that right? No, it was a plan, all a plot. A practical show by this all.
Here comes Joe Hendry with the guitar. He's going to pull an Elias move, and he's going to hit Jay McDonough with the guitar. Yep, he busted the guitar over his back.
He just came out here to steal the money himself.
And now Joe Hendry trying to get Danhausen into the ring.
Very Scottish of him, I might add.
And Danhausen and Dominic Mysterio both into the ring, same time. Both and Dominic now with a kick to the face. Dominic looking to climb the ropes.
Okay, Dominic's going to climb the rope,
Intercepting from behind.
and Danhausen's probably going to throw him off the rope.
Danhausen up top. Dominic shots in the midsection.
There's a nasty landing for Danhausen.
Dominic trying to get his hands on the human monies.
Oh, they just about got the money off the pole, and Spark just hit Dominic. He got cursed by Danhausen, which means Danhausen gets the money off the pole. He's got the money off the pole. Danhausen wins.
I just gave a standing ovation. Give the assist to Joe Hendry.
Oh, no, they're not going to do another concert, are they? Well, this is the invasion of the mini houses that was quickly stifled by the aggressive J.D. McDonough. Those guys are going to be feeling that in the morning, but there was one.
We got, hold on.
Too much skill for our Irish friend.
We got 2 more matches after this. Unless there is 3. Yeah, it's been 4 matches, I would say. So there has to be 2 more left. That means the Intercontinental Championship match is left, and the undisputed, not the undisputed, the World Heavyweight Champion between Roman and Seth.
Hey, wait a minute.
I mean, what's Danhausen doing? He's got the. Oh, he's giving money to the crowd.
Come on, what about over here, Danhausen?
Wait, are these those Danhausen books from WWE.com, or is this a real deal?
I think it's a real deal, so the referee was talking about it. You know, if I got some money now, it would be my first Summerslam payday.
You still don't deserve one. 30 years.
Here, Danhausen, here.
Will you pick a spot?
Yes, yes. $1. I got a $10,000. 100 human monies. 100 human monies.
Oh my gosh. All right, guys, we're gonna go to break. think I just had a remote in my hat. All right, here's the Intercontinental Championship match. It's time for the Intercontinental Championship. Main event's going to start about 7:30, so get ready. I'm guessing it'll start at 7:30. I'm guessing it's going to start at 7:30.
His brother and sister, his nephews, his in-laws are all here tonight to watch Chad Gable.
So Chad Gable was in the ring.
Championship in WWE. A lot of stories to talk about in this matchup, including the pressure that is on this young man performing here tonight. We're going to get into all of that in just a moment as Chad Gable looks to feed off this crowd here in Minneapolis.
It's not a crowd who came here to see Chad Gable attempt to win the Intercontinental title. They came to see him win the Intercontinental title.
The state of Minnesota represented on his boots the colors of the NFL's Minnesota Vikings on his tights and knee pads.
Okay, here comes Pinta.
Won the Intercontinental Championship by beating Dominic Mysterio back in early March. In his career, he is 2-0 against Chad Gable. Chad Gable had Penta's very first match here when Penta arrived on the scene in WWE. Penta also won.
Gosh, this is going to be hard to vote for. Pinta or Chad Gable? I don't know.
Of his career. It was Chad Gable not being able to beat Luchador, was forced into Mexico on this quest to learn the Lucha Libre style, which led him down into this downward spiral that all started over the fact that he couldn't win the Intercontinental Championship. Can Chad Gable rewrite this novel here tonight?
So who's still in the chat on YouTube? Who's still in the chat that we got? Who's still here? Make sure we still got people in the chat. Pretty sure we do. They're just being quiet.
This match is brought to you tonight by the Weekly American Vodka. Weekly is the undisputed champion smooth. It's 10 times distilled because winning quarters.
Well, I don't know.
Tonight, they celebrate the superstars aiming to achieve their own American dream. Grab an American Mule today with Weekly, the official vodka of WWE. Please enjoy responsibly. The official in this match, Eddie Orango, the Intercontinental Championship, which has played such a huge role in the lore of SummerSlam. 91, Minnesota's Mr. Perfect with Bret Hart. 92, Bulldog and Hart and Wembley.
We got an Intercontinental Championship match.
Shawn and Razor in a ladder match. 98, Triple H and The Rock in a ladder match. 2003, Gunther and McIntyre. And tonight, in 2021,
Here we go.
So, Randy, let's talk pressure. There is a ton of pressure on the shoulder of Chad Gable here tonight. Trying to win the championship in his hometown, in front of his family and friends. You have the opportunity to compete in your hometown. What is it like?
I'll tell you right now, pressure affects everybody differently. Some people, it crushes. Other people, like some Roman Reigns, like a Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes, etc. It heightens their senses. It gives them an extra gear that the rest of us simply cannot find. The question for Gable is, does he have that gear? We're going to find out tonight.
He did his study of Vince Libre on himself. Being under the mask for a long time, the mask was his mask matching. And the Grande Americana, did that teach Gable something that's going to help him knock off Memphis tonight?
Chad Gable started out as a parody of a luchador, but learned the deep respect for the art of lucha libre and certainly picked up a lot of skills on the way.
And I do want to announce two things. I want to announce WrestleMania.
This is a guy he's up against in Brazil who simply has no fear. The epitome of a fighting champion who's taken on all comers, unbeaten all comers.
So WrestleMania 43. So WrestleMania 43 will be in Saudi Arabia in April 2027. It will be WrestleMania 43. And it's going to be a 2-night. And it's going to be during the day with it being in Saudi Arabia. And then WWE is having their first ever Sunday night main event. Instead of Saturday night's main event, WWE, because they're happening to move the Money in the Bank event to October, WWE, instead of having Saturday night's main event, they're doing something called Sunday night's main event on Sunday, September 6th, which was planned for Money in the Bank, but they moved it to New Orleans. So it'll be called Sunday night main event instead of Saturday night main event. It's going to be Sunday night main event on Peacock on Sunday, September 6th, 2026, the day before Labor Day.
Mentioned earlier the shoulder injury that had been sustained by Gable.
So we're going to have the first ever WWE Sunday night's main event. But it's just a one-time only. It'll go back to Saturday night's main event eventually. They did that just to fill in the slot.
This is what it gets interesting when both men have cut the hops on their body. Can they be quite as well as they were in the early goings into the event before?
And a spectacular victor as Gable gets his boots up.
Which, depending on the matches, will depend on if I react to Sunday night's main event on September 6th. And Penta.
Just about catching Gable. Notice Gable again grabbing that left shoulder, wincing. Penta took an ugly landing on that too, but clearly he did maximum damage to the left shoulder in Chad Gable. That's now a concern.
It's too early to tell as far as that. Like I said, it's a month out. Pin the driver to Chad Gable.
Gable kicked it out astonishingly on that one, but I have bigger questions about Chad Gable and what can he actually do
shoulder is as bad as it looks. Are you saying that Penta has realized the shoulder is acted up again? Do we know that? I don't know that 100%. That landing on the outside that really seems to exacerbate that damage. Penta wasn't actually looking at it. What's happening is Chad Davis is grabbing the shoulder, and that's the tell. When Penta sees that, he's going to go with a major movement. Penta chopped again. Lots of his knees. Davis not afraid to stand toe-to-toe with his opponents.
Oh my gosh.
Shots echoing through the stadium.
Him just kicked Chad Gable. One, two.
Chad cannot do here, Wade. He's getting frustrated. Don't get frustrated, but especially with that shoulder that will frustrate anybody. I think Chad Gable's got a little bit of blood on his head, too. He's been placed around the tummy in this one already. And if he's smart, he'll try and end it here. And with Penta a long way out.
Come on, Chad Gable. He's going to go ahead and jump on Penta. Here we go. Penta's going to give... I think he's going to put Chad Gable into a submission move. And here soon we're probably going to have to start getting lights on because it's starting to get too dark for my camera to where it's showing a little bit of a black and white color. Ow, that's gotta hurt. Penta just said, I'm sorry. He just kicked Chad Gable. Up, Chad Gable's going to do something to Penta. Or not. Ankle lock from Chad Gable. Here we go. What's Penta going to do? Rolls him up. Chad Gable. Oh. Gable with a German suplex to Penta off the ring apron.
Some of those lucha skills we talked about earlier, as well rounded as it gets now, is Chad Gable, but can he secure the goal? Penda's in back into the ring by Gable. Gable now with an opportunity. Gable trying to make it to the top rope. Penda's in trouble. Chad Gable looking to fly here. This is vintage Gable with a flying headbutt into the shoulder.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
You saw the issue on the pin, immediately grabbing that left shoulder again. This was a picture perfect. This is what's setting up the German suplex on the outside, and this was just a picture perfect moonsault. Certainly outside, and then following it up with a beautiful dive, an absolute foresight. But Chad Gable really could not inside Penny with one arm. But again, how do you win the match with one good arm in your Chad Gable? All that technique, all that specialty that you have. Kind of out the window now.
Yeah, we're going to learn a lot about Chad Gable because he just can't use the left arm weight.
Well, then you can use it, but what's that 20% strength? It's almost worth it. So you've got to be able to be creative in your Chad Gable in this situation.
Gable now back to the apron. Enter for the second roll. That's the kick of strong.
Oh, man. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Up, no, 3.
Sense of perhaps exhaustion in Penta, but it was damn close, and he's not going to make that mistake twice.
Penta measuring Gable, trying to make it to his feet in the center of the ring. Penta.
Oh, man, my back is popping. Oh, Penta tapped. We got a new champion. Chad Gable's the new Intercontinental Champion. First singles championship to Chad Gable. Penta's got Chad Gable up. Okay, Penta's telling the crowd to stop. Oh, Penta's going to put the belt around Chad Gable. Okay, they're letting his wife and his kids in. And they're letting his mom and dad in. He deserves it. Chad Gable does.
Stood by me through the highs and lows, all the way to this moment right now, when I can finally say, I am the
Oh man, we got a mascot coming in. It's a beer mascot or a drink mug. It's mug.
Chad Gable comes out as the matches.
Mug root beer.
He's really got that dog in it.
¿Están listos para hacer historia, mi gente?
All right, guys, I will be right back after this break.
just a shield.
Yeah.
They actually lead to the birth of two of the greatest singles competitors of the last decade in WWE. Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns have become pioneers of this era. They never left WWE. They got us to where we are today.
Oh man, let me see.
And now, once and for all time, they both want to shed the obsession that they have had with each other for the past 12 years.
But they're on now. Oh no.
Roman Reigns, of course, had the fourth longest reign as undisputed champion in history at 1,316 days. Behind only Hulk Hogan, Minnesota's own Bob Backlund, and Bruno Sammartino.
It's probably going to be a long match, considering it's starting early. But you can call me now if you want.
And so far, starting at WrestleMania, when he beat CM Punk for the title, he has done just that.
Okay, you can want to do something a certain way, but if the way you want to do it is failing, the temptation is to fall back on old habits, and we'll see how it goes tonight.
Two men who have dominated Summerslam over the last 10 years. Roman Reigns with a record of 7-1. Seth Rollins with a record of 8-2. Last year, Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank on CM Punk. A few months later, he had to relinquish the world title due to injury. And tonight, he wants to win back the championship he never lost. Let's head up to our ring announcer, the great Holy Shitham.
Alright, we're getting ready to get started here with the match. I think my friend's probably going to call me here in a minute, probably. And this is the main event, the finisher of the night. It's going to be a good match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from Davenport, Iowa. Weighing at 225 pounds, Seth the Reed
Sean Bennett will be the official of the World Heavyweight Championship match tonight. Roman Reigns told me this week that this is about him proving to the world that he's moved on, that he's matured.
Okay, we'll see how Roman Reigns takes on Seth. Will Roman Reigns finally beat Seth? Or will Seth beat Roman? We'll find out.
Let that aside, all those feelings of resentment, bitterness, brotherhood, betrayal, they're all coming flooding back the second this bell rings.
And we are underway for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Seth Rollins has the Shield uniform.
A symbol of the days of old. As Seth continues to play mind games in the OTC.
OTC, as always, a picture of ice cold confidence externally, but you know internally there is just a mania building in his mind right now. The ghost of Christmas past right now, Seth Rollins continues to haunt the island of relevancy.
This is our main event on Summerslam Sunday.
Come on, hurry up and fight, Roman and Seth. They're talking right now. They're talking.
The talking is over. It's time to fight for the world title. Big fight beer here tonight at US Bank Stadium in Minnesota as Roman Reigns looking out power its early on.
Roman's got Seth in the corner.
Power was always going to be Roman Reigns' advantage here.
How does Roman keep his championship tonight?
He has to keep the red mist from descending, that neurosis in his head. He has to block it out as best he can. If he gets emotional, if he gets raggedy in there, I promise you, Seth Rollins is going to exploit that crack and turn it into a major chasm. Seth Rollins right from the off, just toying with Roman Reigns. Trying to make it break.
He mentioned the 16-day reign of Roman Reigns as champion. It ended because Roman Reigns let his emotions get the best of it at WrestleMania when Seth Rollins came to the ring and allowed Cody Rhodes to win the title. Roman Reigns had never forgotten that night. So if you're Rhodes, how do you beat Reigns to win a 7th world title tonight?
Make Reigns unbelievable. Everyone's aware that physically speaking, very few can match the all-round abilities of Roman Reigns. Although let's face it, Seth Rollins gets a hell of a lot closer to that most. What you have to do is throw Roman off his game and stop moments like this.
Rollins going to leapfrog. On the side headlock. Rollins with one of his own.
Man. I don't know why I'm yawning.
Turns it into a sweat blade.
Speed, a technical advantage has to go to Rollins, and there's really not much between either of them at any level here.
It's interesting, two of the most popular, most respected superstars in the world.
As they are, but there is a historical legend between these two.
Oh! Seth won't give Roman a chance to hit him.
Well, Seth is just baiting Roman in at this point. He's inside the head of Roman, and again, pure power running out, but again!
Well, he's been inside the head of Roman most of Roman's career. Every big match they've had, Seth Rollins wins. explodes out of the corner with a clothesline.
This is some rage inside Roman now. Lucas Cross is temporarily backed.
Reigns across the ring, missed wildly. With a kick right to the knee. Fox Roman Reigns with a super kick to the face.
And again, Rollins is countering everything that Roman's trying. And this historical ghost that haunts Roman is continuing right now. That is how you get in the head of the OTC.
Well, you heard what Rollins said, right? He believes he's the architect of Roman Reigns. That he created the Reigns that we see today.
Right now, we are seeing the psyche of Roman Reigns being shattered.
Rollins nobody home. Roman Reigns uses his quickness, the big jumping clothesline to take Rollins down. Open now, into the corner. Now it's Roman's turn to punish Rollins. Oh, a big boot.
This is a sustained moment of authority for Roman in this match for the first time. So they hold something back the way of Seth freaking Rollins.
Roman's starting to settle into the narrative. Feel it. Locked and loaded.
Up, Roman Reigns got the Superman punch.
And we turn it around with a forearm of his own. Now Seth takes Roman over the top of the pool.
These counters are Seth telling Roman, I know you better than you know yourself.
Come on, Seth. Seth's going to jump on Roman.
Across the ring, suicide dive.
Suicide dive.
Back first to the barricade.
Very little that Roman is trying is working thus far.
And Rollins again driving Roman into the barricade. And the champion's
Well, no one right now. But you can call and watch.
Roman's starting to feel it. Rollins now climbing Roman into the Spanish announce desk. Wait, sometimes answer for everything.
You've been ringside for the entirety of Roman Reigns' career. He does not have off nights. He does not have kryptonite unless Seth Rollins is there.
Great way to describe it, because that is what Rollins has been to Roman Reigns throughout his career.
He's the only one.
Rollins now clearing the Spanish announce desk. The officials saw that John Rollins get back in the ring and break the count. You have to believe the officials going to have a lot of leeway in this big title match tonight.
My gosh, this is going to be hard to vote for.
He went to the well much too often, and Roman Reigns made him pay for it with the right hand.
It was just too much of a wait there for Roman Reigns and Seth. They made a
Roman Reigns going to do a drive-by to Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth opened the door, and he can only blame himself for that one.
Now Seth Rollins going to be gather himself.
Roman's going to take Seth through the crowd when he's not supposed to. Dude, get in the ring. There's going to be a lot of officials going to let them get away with tonight.
So much on the line in this matchup. Not just the championship, but the respect.
At this point, strategy clearly out the window. This is just turned into a violent brawl here.
It might as well be a brawl.
The absolute disdain that these two have for one another. One of the greatest rivalries in this era.
It's crucial to keep in control of your faculties, control of where you're trying to head in this one.
Oh, no, 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 no. Ow. What is going on? Why are they doing this? Oh, that's gotta hurt. Suplex onto the steel.
Straight into his brain. That is devastating for Rollins. Physically, he's not going to be the same for the rest of this match after that impact. Rollins making his way back to the timekeeper's area.
Roman Reigns going to spear Seth. Nope, Seth's not going to.
He left right to the jaw of Roman just in the nick of time there from Seth freaking Rollins, and now getting close to getting back in the ring. But major damage to say for both.
Seth Rollins jumps off the barricade and hits Roman. I wonder if this is an unsanctioned match. Because the referee's letting them get away with some stuff.
Seth Rollins looks like he's got some major plans here.
Roman's just trying to stand up, trying to use the barricade to balance.
Seth Rollins has bloodlust in his eyes.
What is Seth getting ready to do to Roman? No, you're not. Seth, you're going to ruin the move. Oh, Roman got him. Roman's going to powerbomb him through the table with the belt on. Nope, he's going to powerbomb him through the announce table.
The real Roman Reigns has just awakened. Seth Rollins' body buckling.
Seth just tried to copy Roman Reigns' move. And Roman Reigns stopped him and slammed him through the table.
Champion back in the ring momentarily.
Okay, they're getting ready to go through the other table. Here we go, and whoa, hold on. Seth's got Roman up, and he's gonna slam Roman through the. Seth's gonna slam Roman through the table. So now both tables are down. I think this is an unsanctioned match.
On the inside of the ring here, a scene of utter devastation. An audience, a car crash, enjoying themselves, but these competitors clearly not. And now, crucially, a count has started of both men being completely toasted.
And this only favors Roman. A count out keep the title around the waist of Roman Reigns. Seth Rollins has to get Reigns back in the ring, or at least break the count.
But even you know Roman Reigns doesn't want to end it like this.
Come on, somebody, get in the ring.
Over the ghost of his past, Seth Rollins, he might not get it.
The official at 7. The official's at 7.
Guys, come on, get in the ring already. Get up, guys.
Rollins is close. Reigns a million miles off.
9.
Rollins beats the count. Reigns beats the
Oh, that was almost a 10. Seth Rollins, pedigree to Roman. Here we go. 1, 2.
see that these two are even moving at this point, but one man is moving better than the other. And Roman charging up position. Rollins is in position. Roman Reigns trying to make it back to his feet.
Here we go. Seth Rollins is gonna. Roman Reigns hits Seth with a Superman punch. 1, 2, almost a 3. If Roman beats Seth, the roof is gonna blow off.
Who has the grit? Who can fight through this? Faculties are simply not firing in the body as they were. There's the prize on the line. Two of the most important figures in the history of WWE are battling it out tonight for the World Heavyweight Championship. To be the man in this business. Will it be Reigns? Will it be Rollins? You're putting the house on Roman Reigns right now. Not quite sure I take that bet.
Whoa, Seth reversed the spear. Curb stomp the Roman. Here we go, Seth. He's got him. 1, 2. Oh, Roman still kicked out.
Absolutely stunning from the OTC, Devin Berry. And somehow digging his way back into this thing. Going for it, eating the target of his own spear. He's rattled, and he's stunned by Seth freaking Rollins. But that is not enough when you're up against the OTC. Rollins pulled an ace out of the deck. But Roman Reigns was able to kick out. What's going through Seth's mind right now? What has Roman said this week? You'll never be A-Ron. You'll always be in my shadow. You'll always be one level below me. And that eats at Seth Rollins. Seth wants to shove those words down the throat of Roman Reigns, and it might be about to do just that. Rollins is Roman out on his shoulders and saying, I will allow this physical matchup if you've been bruised, battered, and bloody. Yeah, two of the most well-conditioned men in WWE today. We talked about it earlier in the show. Those championship years when the spotlight is the brightest. Do you have them? Yes or no? These two have both proved it. Time and time again, they certainly do. Massive crowd looking on as Rollins heads to the top rope, trying to control Roman Reigns here.
Let's see what Seth is going to do.
Roman Reigns is a big opponent to try and lift up from that position. But I don't think Seth has it in him right now. Roman with a headbutt, driving Rollins to the mat. Rollins up top, he hooks Roman. Rollins with a superplex, and he's going to roll through. Can he get Roman up?
Roman's got Seth in the guillotine.
Guillotine cover on Reigns. Guillotine by Reigns. Rollins is slowly. Is Rollins going to tap?
Come on, is Seth going to tap?
Struggling with a severe lack of power now. Is Seth
If Roman can get Seth down to the ground, Seth will tap. Come on, Roman. Come on, Roman. Or Seth, whichever one. Roman's got him wrapped with the guillotine. There's Seth. Could we see a repeat of Royal Rumble where Roman gets DQ'd? Oh, here we go. Come on, Seth. Seth may kick out of that. Seth's still in. Oh, my God. Seth's reversing the guillotine. He couldn't do it at Royal Rumble. in 2022. Oh my God, he's reversing it. He's going to flip Roman over. Or is he? Yep, he's going to flip Roman. He flipped him. Spear from Roman to Seth. Here we go. 1, 2. Almost a 3. One, 2, 3. Nope, no 3. Roman just said day 1. Here, Roman's going to spear Seth. Nope, Seth speared Roman. Seth's got him. Seth's got him. 1, 2. Oh. Oh, Seth says he's going to take back everything Roman did. Seth's getting ready to finish Roman off. I think Seth's getting ready to finish Roman off. Throws Roman into the turnbuckle. Nope, no curve stomp. Roman rolls Seth up. Nope, Roman's going to powerbomb Seth. Pop-up powerbomb to the turnbuckle. Roman curb stomp Seth. What the crap? 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Seth kicked out of his own move. Dude, you may want to jump on. They just did each other's finishers on each other and kicked out. Jeez.
It's only been me and you.
It would be funny if John Moxley came out in the middle of this. Just appear up out of nowhere. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Boom. 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 They're exchanging punches. Oh, the referee just got hit. Roman Reigns just slapped Seth. He's getting close to over if the official goes down. Seth hits Roman with a clothesline. Wish Dean Ambrose or John Moxley was here. Roman's going to go for the guillotine on Seth. Nope. They're doing shield moves. Roman keeps looking up toward the stage. Roman's going to do his spear on Seth. Here comes the spear. And he hit the referee. Seth curb stomps Roman.
This is one of the damnedest matches that I've had an opportunity to call. Industrial levels of durability from two-man driven to be nothing but the guy stuck on top of this mountain alone.
Come on.
This is one of those matches where you never want to see it.
Hope the referee's okay, because he hit him hard. Seth's getting the belt. If Seth pulls a Roman move on Roman, I'm going to laugh.
With a steel chair. The weapon that started this all 12 years ago.
The weapon that started it all 12 years ago when Seth hit Roman in the back and betrayed the Shield. And Roman hit Seth in the back at WrestleMania 40 during him and Cody's match. Seth's going to hit Roman with the chair into the back. Roman reversed. Hits him with a punch. Now Roman might hit Seth with the chair. Here we go. Roman's going to hit Seth with the chair. Or is he? He doesn't want to. You can tell he don't want to. Roman said no.
Roman Reigns shedding the obsession. I'll move past this. We're going to end this man to man.
Roman says we're going to end this man-to-man. Here we go. They ain't going to hit each other with the chair.
Who's going to dig down deeper? Who's got a little bit more left? Who is the better man?
Seth's trying to wake Roman up. Oh, where's the referee? This is basically a brawl right now. Roman hits Seth with Superman punch. Roman's about out. Up, he's going to spear Seth. Up, Seth reverses the spear to a pedigree. Seth's getting ready to curb stomp Roman. Curb stomp. No referee. Another curb stomp. Still no referee. He's going to do a monster curb stomp off the rope. This ain't going to end well. The Roman's going to get a neck injury. He's going to get a neck injury off this. Nope. He rolled out of the way. Spear to Seth Rollins. And still no referee. Now Roman's going to spear Seth again. Another spear and still no referee. What is going on here? Is this a brawl? Get the referee up. What, y'all going to let this match go all night? Might as well let the match go all night. Roman's going to do another spear on Seth. Another spear on Seth and still no referee. Oh, yeah, there's referee. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Roman pins Seth. Roman, for the first time ever, pins Seth. I think Seth underestimated Roman for years. Roman Reigns retained the belt against Seth.
We did in tonight's main event. Roman Reigns had the option to go cheaply, to take a cheap path to victory. He said, no, I need to beat Seth the right way. I need to show the world that I am the better man. There was no bloodline. It was straight up one-on-one. And Roman Reigns retains the championship.
It was almost athletic. And Roman Reigns would end this. But not one.
So Roman spears Seth. Here we go. And then the referee comes in. 1, 2, 3. You can tell the referee's hurt.
Justin Jefferson loving it at ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, Roman Reigns has now tied up all loose ends.
Roman's tied up all loose ends with Seth.
He finally got rid of all the skeletons in his closet. Roman Reigns,
Seth does not know what to think.
the visionary.
So Seth's in his corner, Roman's in his corner. So what we got going on here?
Roman Reigns proves he was just one step better.
What if they're going to shake hands? Or get up or something? Gotta watch very carefully. Okay, maybe I should have voted for Roman. Because I didn't vote for neither one of them. Maybe I should have voted for Roman. What's going on here? Roman's got the fist out. Come on, Seth, get up. Come on, Seth, get up. He's willing to give you a fist bump. Get up, Seth. Fist bump from Roman to Seth. There we go.
And it is forever done.
Apparently it's forever done.
The final chapter. The book has closed. Roman Reigns,
Him and Seth must have been going one-on-one for years, and now they're finally closing it.
heavyweight champion.
Roman's got the shield thing. All right, guys, that was it. How'd y'all like SummerSlam? And that's it until the next pay-per-view, which we don't know when that'll be. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up on YouTube Live. Thank you guys for watching these 2 nights with SummerSlam. On TikTok and YouTube. Thank you guys for watching, and hope to see y'all in the next pay-per-view that I react to. So in the meantime, you guys go follow me on Twitch, TikTok, both names, The King Tornado Man Show. Follow me on Instagram, The King Tornado Man Show, and follow me on and subscribe to my YouTube channel, The King Tornado Man Show. Thank you guys for watching these 2 nights of SummerSlam. It's officially over with SummerSlam, and we've got the results. And I kind of like the results we had. Probably the best SummerSlam I have seen in a long time. So thank you guys for watching, and see you guys later on.
Backed by over 15 years of political research. Ask your doctor about your product today.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No one's